Welcome, one and all, in the chat, lurking in the back, to the stream. My name is Fabio. Happy Friday, everybody. Hi, all cool. How are you? I hope you're having an excellent Friday. An empty igress. Good luck in our misadventures. Oh, there will be many shenanigans and misadventures afoot. But thanks for coming in and hanging out with us on this fine Friday. We are going to be continuing our adventures in Beyond Shadowgate. MT, have you been playing this game? All cool, have you started playing this game? I would highly recommend it. Yeah, happy Friday the 13th plus 5. Well, technically it was a Sunday the 13th. I would have streamed on Sunday because it was my birthday, but I ended up spending a lot of time with the missus. So, decided I would push things out till the end of this week. When things were not so full of birthday misadventures, as MT put it. Thoroughly enjoyed it, and I currently have the slowest time on the speedrun board. Hey man, there's nowhere else to go but up, right? They have an achievement for finishing the game in, what is it, like 2 hours and something? I forget. Let me see if I can find it. It would be in game, but I think I can find it here. What are the global achievements? Overwhelming evil. They got a bunch of hidden stuff. Yeah, it's 2 hours. I thought I remember seeing like it was 2 hours. Yeah, fast fenling. That's the achievement. Finish in under 2 hours. In-game time pauses during text. You know, we still have quite a bit of the game to get through. But yeah, I could see it, this being a pretty, relatively, I won't say easy, but definitely a doable achievement. Alright guys, so where did we leave off? We left off, we had just finished doing the Torland Forest and exploring the Castle Tower. And right now we are about to start exploring the how would you pronounce this? The Themeire Manor? I think that's how you pronounce it, Themeire. Anyway, chapter 5 of 8. So hopefully we can get through chapter 5 today. I think we should be able to. I got a bit more time than I had the last time we played, so if the missus isn't home by the time 6 o'clock rolls around, I'll have to take a quick break to feed the cat some dinner, but then I think we'll keep pushing through the game. And of course, we're gonna find all the deaths. As many deaths as possible. We found a lot of deaths last time, which was a lot of fun. Alright, let's switch the scene here. And let's stop old Winamp from playing. And let's launch the game, shall we? What's everybody been up to today? Anybody got any fun plans for the weekend? Honestly, anyone's best guess at the pronunciation. I don't think any of the devs have given the word an official pronunciation yet. Speaking of devs, we actually had one of the devs in the chat last time we were streaming. So it was a lot of cool to kind of chat with them and just kind of gush about how much fun we're having with the game and talk about the old Chemco trilogy back on the NES. He answered a couple questions and helped me get unstuck in one part. Yeah, Liquid Snack shows up in a lot here. Yeah, he was great. So hopefully if he's around today, maybe he'll make another stop in and hang out with us, and yeah, that would be super awesome. Maybe some other devs can jump into the chat and hang out. Oh, you handed him the one soft lock I found. He seemed to indicate they can fix it. Very nice. It's always nice when you find bugs and you got the devs in the chat and you can be like, guys, fix this. And they're like, yeah, we'll get on it. Oh, that's right. So we ended up in the swamp, and the little goblin from Uninvited showed up and stole all our fucking gear. Howdy ho! Hey Sept, how's your Friday going today? Let's see what our little sprite friend, not Navi, totally not Navi, has to say. That obnoxious imp stole your stuff. You're dead meat without your things. Find it and get them back. Good, got some visitors today. Ooh, what kind of visitors did you get? Side note, it is related to deaths in the mansion. If you are death hunting, you have a higher chance of accidentally running into it. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's good to know. A little brother up from the north. Nice. My little brother from up north. Where up north? We're coming to you live from the beautiful Sunshine State of California. From the 408 area code. Okay, you'll give me a warning. That's fine. Hey, MT, Sept, we backseat game all the time. So if you want a backseat game, by all means, you're more than welcome to. Generally, when I play these types of games, I do pretty good at figuring things out on my own. So I generally don't need help from the chat. But if you guys see like I'm getting a little stuck or struggling, or if I ask for help, like feel free to chime in. Like Upper Peninsula of Michigan, almost Canada. Nice, way up north. Well, I hope you guys have a fun weekend together. You guys got any plans? What's on the agenda? Oh, you North Bay area? Nice. Some spooky walk thing. Hopefully it isn't through a swamp. And I love these little, what would you call this? These side borders. You got the blinking eyes here. So good. All right, let's take a look around. Yeah, the borders are great. Let's see. Let's take a look around. But you know the name. The standing water, rotting vegetation, and upsetting amount of bugs are all the evidence you need to know you're in a swamp. The swampy waters give way to hard-packed earth ahead. Anything else we could maybe look at? Nope, just those two things. So let's kind of move ahead then. Ooh, that looks nice. Let's take a look at this. An unusual figure hangs by strings from this tree. It looks like a grotesque doll. 'Tis a foul swamp. The planks give way to a packed gravel road. Civilization touched this rotten swamp at some point, but all that remains are these logs and obscene tokens. Hey Sept, have you started playing this game yet, by the way? Okay, let's see if we can speak to this thing. There was no response. Can we punch it in its stupid face? Ooh! Ho ho ho! You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings holding it in place. As it comes loose, you unveil a startling sight. By the one! You shout, jumping backwards. Bones are arranged throughout the tree, and they don't belong to animals. No, I haven't. The only experience I have with Shadowgate is a tiny bit of NES port. Okay, nice. Actually checked out the stream through Two Tone's Discord channel. Oh, well, thank you for coming in from Two Tone's channel. Hopefully we'll see him hop in later on, whenever he's available. He's generally been hopping in while we've been playing this game. At least, at the very least, to come in and say hello. Definitely love Two Tone. Definitely enjoy hopping into his streams whenever I have the opportunity to hang out and chat. So yeah, thanks for coming in from his channel. Let's take a look at this thing. The crude figure represents a being made of flames. You heard tales of such models being used to trap elemental spirits. Now we gotta remember that, because we're probably gonna run into an elemental spirit. Looking closer, you realize the skulls have been meticulously cleaned and hung from this tree. You wonder who would do this. I wonder if I can take them. You cannot take it. We gotta look at all the options. It did not open. Alright. I think that's all there is to do here, so let's move on. This is going to be a very casual playthrough, by the way, everyone. We're going to take our time. We're going to explore things. Hey, Luffy! How you doing, man? Happy Friday. How's your day been? Okay, we keep seeing these rocks. And I gotta think at some point we're gonna get a spell that's gonna allow us to utilize these at some point. It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians used these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. A crude path of wooden planks leads into the rotting swamp. Staring into the distance, you see a large house. Your ego rarely allows you to feel insignificant, but the sheer size of this mountain leaves you with a hint of doubt. From your position, you see both desert dunes and snow-covered peaks. You fear you will cross them both soon enough. My emulator front-end, Batocera, simply calls the art around the 4-3 games decorations. How utilitarian. Bezels! That's another good one. Bezels is an old name for the screen borders from the arcade era. I think those are all great. Decorations, bezels, borders. But I think bezels was the word I was actually looking for earlier. Jail bars, that's the other thing. I think maybe that's what I was thinking about. I mean, they're not really jail bars because it's like an image. But, you know, when you're watching a 4x3 movie on like a modern HD television, you got the jail bars. They call them jail bars on the side, right? Or a frame, yeah. All right, let's move on. Competing for your attention are the constant squishing of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Ugh. Having wet socks is the worst. Looking up from your shoes, you are shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. The rotting walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong. A mansion built alone between a desert and a swamp? Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you see the imp scurrying through the door with all your belongings. Alright, let's see him scurry. Aw, come on. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue onward. Hey, I want to see him scurry. Okay, I can't use it on myself. Wanna just see. Okay, so this is renowned for its inhospitable environment. The great barren desert expands before you. You see a path leading to the top of a hill. The front door of the mansion is this way. This is the perfect segue for a horror game sequel. Hero gets all his stuff stolen, now haunted mansion. What was it? I think it might have been last year for Halloween. I had, my mom's a huge Disney fan, And I think last year, sometime before October, I came across... it was like collections of CDs that had the various music that they play throughout the Disneyland park and all the rides. And so they had one for New Orleans Square and the Haunted Mansion. So like I ripped the entire Haunted Mansion music and I was playing it on stream. At the beginning of the stream while I was waiting for people to come in, and yeah, I ended up getting a DMCA for the music, playing the music. And I was like, you assholes. Why don't we take a look at the desert first? Ooh. You've heard tales of this place. The Great Barren. A wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. Yeah, the mouse would totally slam dunk your severed skull for that. A powerful wizard delved into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life. The spell of Hellfire. Once a region of lush forests and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unextinguishable flames remain. You see the outline of a large mansion. It is isolated from civilization. Ahead are the inhospitable dunes of the desert. Barren Wasteland. See you at the crossroads. Oh, you got a few directions we can go here. The metal pipes stretch off to the west. The metal pipes lead eastward. The edge of the Barren lies this way. There is a set of dunes ahead. Then beyond that is the near infinite vastness of the Great Barrens. Alright, I think we're gonna head back. Front door. As you crest the top of the stairs and follow the imp, the door slams shut right in front of you. Its familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind the doors. Welcome, welcome to my home. Help I need. Yes, yes, I do. But trust you? No, not yet. No, friends. Share food, yes. Treats. Take this here. Bring my favorite meal. Hungry. Go. You see the imp open the door, a crack, and toss a small red stone onto the ground. It quickly shuts the door again. The front yard of the Barren. Oh, the front yard and the Barren Desert are down these steps. A strange purple emblem resembling a star covers the mansion doors. You feel it's wise to remember the shape. Let's take a look at this. The deep red color of this stone reminds you of dried blood. It did not open. Alright, let's take it. Occult stone. You lift the stone off the ground. Grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get the better of you. What did it mean, my favorite meal? And where am I going to find food in a desert? You grumble to yourself. You know, a final middle finger. Inserting everything, including your soul, would be wild. Oh, you know as a final middle finger. Yeah. Just fuck you. I'm going scorched earth policy, and I'm just gonna take everybody down with me. It's like, fuck it. This deep-rich stone emanates an otherworldly presence. You see an odd-looking circle carved into it. You cannot open that. What do you want to use it on? The item is useless here. Okay. Let's take a look at this one more time. You see an odd-looking circle carved into it. See, this is what I get for not playing this game for 11 days. Now I gotta remember everything I did over the last 2 streams. Oh yes, I have spells. Let's get a quick reminder. In the presence of a shimmer. Okay, this will dispel enchantment. This is for... yeah, clearing out overgrown weeds. Polychromis. On frozen stone, without a path in sight, a single world summons a bridge of light. Does not work. What do you want to use this on? Straw effigy. Oh yeah, that's right. Elemental spirits. Deep red stone emanates an otherworldly presence. You see an odd-looking circle carved into it. Alright. Doesn't look like we can go any further here, so let's take a look around here. This is the edge of the Great Barren Desert. Even at night, heat radiates from the shifting sands. Ahead are the inhospitable dunes of the desert. Man, I feel like I'm gonna need to fix myself a drink. See what this is. This appears to be a nexus point where the pipes meet. A simple metal footbridge allows for passage into the desert. What do you think? Should we go left, right, or straight? at what's going left. You see the pipes continue east, running beneath a metal footbridge. Oh, what is this? You see the pipes continue towards a large pit. 2 pipes are slowly being reclaimed by the merciless desert sands. Alright, Hellfire Pit. Interesting. This molten pit burns so intensely that it may as well belong in the center of hell itself. Intense heat radiates from a pit of molten lava. The pipes must be harvesting the thermal energy. Ooh. There's a square knob at the top of this post. It looks like it's missing a piece. Kind of looking around. Make sure we're not missing anything. Guys, I don't know about you, but I feel like I could really use a dip in the hot tub. What do you think? What do you think? You jump feet first into the fiery pit. Your body is quickly set ablaze and reduced to ashes in mere seconds. With your demise, the land of Cal Torlin fell to ruin. Okay, so last stream, we learned from Liquid that there's these messages are not auto-generated, but there's a collection of messages that can display here when you take a death, and certain messages have a higher chance of appearing than others. And Liquid was telling us that there are actually 2 messages, one with like a 0.25% chance of showing up, and I think the other one's like a 0.01% chance. We've seen the 0.25% chance one, but we need to keep an eye out for that special one, and I'm hoping we'll get to see it. Liquid said it'll be super noticeable. Like, you'll know it when you see it. So, like, we're fingers crossed. Like, hopefully we can have luck on our side, and yeah. Oh, by the way, the first day we were streaming and we saw this death screen, I ended up taking a bunch of screenshots, and I made a little animated GIF from the screenshots. Alright, let's, can we use this knob? What you expected did not happen. The item does not work here, okay. Wonder, can I open this? It will not open. That will leave a bruise. There's a square knob. There's a piece missing. Alright, so let's find the missing piece. Kind of head back. And then we'll go east this time. The pipes stretch east to west along this part of the desert. Their purpose is very mysterious. This looks like some Stargate shit, guys. The structure. 2 sets of pipes extend from the structure into the desert. Ah, I see where we gotta put the occult stone. The origin and purpose of this structure are mysterious to you. You wonder if its secrets lie in its design. A large structure stands alone against the swirling desert sands. Love that sunset, by the way. Let's use the occult stone here. You place the stone in the structure. It fits perfectly, but nothing happens. Something must be missing. All right. So at least we know we got to put that there, and we got to find whatever's missing here to complete the stone. All right, moving back. Though, let's, you see a structure at the end of the pipes. The pipes lead to the footbridge. Oh, and there we go. The footbridge over the pipes lies this way. Ahead lies the endless expanse of the Great Barren. This dune is the resting place of an unfortunate soul. All that is left is their sun-bleached skeleton. The body is clutching a round hand wheel to its bony chest. This is the final dune before the Great Barren stretches onwards in all directions. Okay, well, we're definitely going to take this. You grab the hand wheel from the clutches of this unfortunate soul. You're hopeful that you might finish what they started. Can't take him? I want a friend. I wonder if I can talk to him. You hear nothing in response. Punch him. This round valve has a square hole in the center. It is made of the same material as the pipes in the desert. You squint your eyes and look across the sand, seeing only endless dunes. You should watch your step from here on out. Oh. You see a skeleton resting on a dune. An endless desert continues in all directions. The Gatekeeper mountain range lies beyond the desert. Let's see. What happens if we move? Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but okay, perfect. As you walk through the desert, your legs suddenly slide knee-deep into the sand, and you fall forward with a wet splat. The sand feels like a sponge that quickly envelops you. You struggle to stand, only to sink deeper and deeper. You have died. The skies darken and the world is doomed. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Hey, Two-Tone, we were just talking about you. How's your Friday going? Oh, what did Septum send you? Like Dance Dance Revolution? Is that what that stuff is? Is it like, did he send you like a mat or something? You attach the valve to the metal post. Before you turn it, you hear a loud whooshing noise. Suddenly, a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth from the lava and fixes its eyes upon you. I made some DDR tracks back in 2001 and scrounged them up. Septum did some digging, and apparently you can still play them using Stepmania. Oh, that's pretty dope. I don't like the way that this dude is looking at us. A monster of pure flame floats above the fire pit. So our solution to everything is to punch him in the balls. Moving with a swiftness in which you were unprepared, the fire elemental grabs your ankles in its burning claws. It lifts you high into the air, hanging you upside down for a moment before dropping you headfirst into the lava below. With your failure, evil has prevailed. Okay, you can't really speak to it either. Let me see. All right, let's use our straw effigy. You stretch your arms towards the fire elemental, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. Ooh, bitch. Get effigied. The entity shrieks as it is sucked into the effigy. Oh, the entity shrieks. Alright, Cinder, get your butt out of the way. With a blinding flash, the elemental is no more. A moment later, the effigy smolders in your hand, quickly crumbling as it turns to nothing but ashes. You grip the valve and turn it slowly. The metal squeals. Squeals in protest from years of neglect. You feel a rumble beneath your feet, and you can sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Yeah, they don't make effigies like they used to. They must have bought that thing off AliExpress. The valve is open and the hot lava flows freely through the pipes. You can... Oh, okay. Can't take it back, so I guess we are moving on. Ah, we can see steam now. Let's take a look at the steam. Plumes of steam escape from the pipes. The lava must be flowing through them and creating incredible heat. Probably says the same thing, just to make sure. Ooh. They're now lit. You can sense energy pulsing through the structure. A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. And there it is, boys. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. You see a distorted vision of a world beyond. The stone is locked firmly in place. The structure has attuned to it. The structure has been attuned to another world, and a gateway has opened. Well, let's walk through the Stargate, the structure. Loch Ness, Chapter 5. Is that really what this place is called? Tunnel. You stumble forward out of the portal, slightly nauseous from the trip. The damp smell of rotting earth is overwhelming. Stifling an urge to vomit, you turn around to survey your surroundings and see the portal flicker weakly and then disappear. The wisp chimes in. Good news, bad news. Good news is we didn't implode while teleporting. Bad news is the portal is dead. It continues. We are stuck here till we can power it up. Great, you respond. Well, if it's a meal the imp wants, we won't find it down here. You say as you make for the exit. We were clearly sent here on purpose. Let's find what that imp wants and leave. The portal is inactive. You see a light coming from an overhead exit at the end of the tunnel. You're not sure which was here first, the structure or this underground tunnel. You kneel and examine the structure base, noting that the dirt covering the portal is loose. Ah, I see. Digging your hands into the soil, you remove clumps of earth until you uncover a slot at the base of the structure. This appears to be the part of the portal that activates it. It does not appear to be working. Ooh, that looks interesting. There's a small red stone shard in the corner of the floor. It reminds you of a polished ruby. Ruby shard 1. You reach down and collect the ruby shard. The small blood red shard looks like it was part of a larger stone. That was the thing they changed in the first patch. The dirt wasn't as visibly obvious for you to move. Ah, interesting. I mean... I guess I could see people having... Like, if it wasn't very visible, people not seeing it, but, like... I don't know, if you're, like, clicking and looking around... Like, you would have gotten that hint, I think. This room has the familiar look of a dungeon, but you sense it wasn't for holding prisoners. Perhaps it was a shelter. Metal rungs lead toward the ceiling and out of this tunnel. The underground tunnel leads back to the portal. Metal rungs. Okay. Hillside. Ooh, we see more shards. Let's take a look around. You see a glint of deep red color coming from the limb of the dead tree. It looks like a stone shard. Recalling memories of summer spent climbing trees in the fens, you quickly hoist yourself into the tree limb, or onto the tree limb. With the shard now in reach, you take it. Metal rungs descend into the deep dark of the shelter below. The dirt path leads towards a grave of dead trees, or a grove of dead trees. Oh, what a spectacle! Found a traveling circus! Nice! We unlocked an achievement, everyone. Hey, Murig, how's your Friday going? And, yeah, definitely enjoying this. Have you been playing this as well, or have you finished it? Have I played Spectacle? I have not. The sound of merriment float to you from the horizon. You can only imagine what Spectacle is producing such whimsy. I may have been playing it quote-unquote quickly. What is Spectacle on? This hillside is not similar to the hills of Cal Torlin, but strangely not dissimilar either. The fortress built into the side of this hill is being reclaimed by nature. Roots and vines, grow along the cracks in the wall. Spectacle is one of Graph Metal's games. It's on PC. It's a fan prequel to The Uninvited. Oh, well then, yes, I will have to play that. Let me search for it here. I'm assuming this is it. I'm checking out Spectacle on Steam. This doesn't look like it. It might be it. I don't think this is it. Oh, yeah. Actually, I think I These aren't on Steam, are they? I think these are games you have to download somewhere else, right? Free games on itch. Here we go. Sorry, looking the games up. Okay, I see. Spectacle. Perfect. Yeah, so I would have to download it, and I'm assuming it's like an executable of some sort. Just a reminder that Beyond Shadowgate, the official sequel to NES Shadowgate, is now available on Steam and GOG. Perfect. Alright. I'll download these games. And we'll definitely give them a try on stream sometime. But Murig, how's your day going? Appreciate you stopping in. Hope you have been enjoying playing this game as much as we have been enjoying playing this game. This pile of rubble reminds you of a cave-in. What's left of the doorway is completely blocked. Can I hit it? No, I cannot. About to pick up the sun. You enjoy it so much you speedrun it. So I assume you got the under 2 hour achievement already then? Oh yeah, MT's grinding for that world recce. So you better watch out, Murig. All this pretty stuff. You see a crumbling fortress built into the hill? The dirt trail leads to a smooth stone path. Thick bushes of red flowers grow along the forest path. There's a ruby shard in this bed of ruby red flowers. I was gonna say, what do you mean I can't take it? My current in-game time is around 7 minutes? But real time is 36:07. Okay. MT, I think, was saying... It was either MT or Septum was saying that the in-game time doesn't count the... it pauses when the text is running on the screen. Yeah. Which makes sense. You cannot take it. Alright, let's continue looking around. As you stare at the dead trees, you realize you don't hear any birds chirping or animals scurrying about. Can I take any flowers? That's not what I wanted to do. Or was it? You see a crumbling fortress built into the hill. An iron gate blocks access to the property. It is, however, unlocked. Lucky you! It's a long road stretching off towards a dusky sky. An odd broken line repeats regularly for as far as you can see. You squint your eyes and look into the distance. This road could go on forever. I best stick to the path, you say. No, I want to keep walking and then get hit by a car. That's what I want. You unlock the gate. The unlocked gate opens easily. There you go, MT. Murig's gonna be distracted. You can take his record. Go sub 7 minutes. Murig, oh, we're looking for all the deaths. We just gonna be chilling through this game. We in no rush. We're taking it all in. All right. Like when we unlocked the tower, when I saw all the windows, I jumped out of every single one. It was so much fun. My first completed run? Oh man. Well then... My time's gonna be super long then. You find yourself standing in front of yet another mansion. This one also gives you the creeps. The dirt trail leads to a smooth stone path. I think Snack mentioned that he made a unique death dialogue for each of the windows. He did. I asked him about it. Oh, actually, no, I didn't ask him about it. He was either watching me do it, or I told him about it after he joined the chat last time I was on stream. And he was like, yeah, I had fun writing different death messages for each of those windows. Oh, speak of the devil! Speak the devil's name and he shall appear before thee. Welcome back, Liquid. Hope you haven't been having a good week. Thanks for coming back. We are on the uninvited portion of the playthrough. Oh, we gonna keep playing till we beat this. The front doors of this mansion are large and imposing. From your low vantage, you see a bulkhead on the side of the stone mansion. Okay, see what the mailbox has got. The poop cup yet? I'm looking forward to seeing what that is. It's a rounded box made of metal. You wonder if something could be inside. Come on, guys. We know better. We know better. You pull down a small panel on the front of the metal box. Can I close it? You lift the panel upwards and shut the metal box. Funny. The front doors of this mansion are large and imposing. You pull on the door handle gently at first, then harder, anchoring your feet on the frame and straining fiercely. It doesn't work. There's no opening this door. It isn't locked. There's an unseen force at work here. It's a statue of an athletic young man wearing a loincloth and holding a sword. It seems out of place near this mansion. The mansion is foreboding and cold. You sense a tremendous evil within. Okay, look at the... Okay, so let's open it. You pull down a small panel on the front of the metal box, and then we can look at it again. There is a small key inside the metal box. A key dispensary? How convenient, you remark. Guys, these are no longer mailboxes. These are key dispensaries. We've come across a spooky mansion. Nothing to do but get inside. Not as many deaths in this chapter, but still some fun stuff. Well, I look forward to finding them, as you all know I will. I appreciate you. I might have done the same thing, honestly. I probably would have done the same thing. But maybe not, who knows? I generally like to look at everything before I do any kind of progressive actions. The bulkhead key. You pull the key from the box. And because we're not heathens, let's close the mailbox. Well, actually, let's look at it again first. The metal box is empty. Can I use the metal box? On these side chapters, I got the scripts for the original games. That's why the writing style changes a little. And so a lot of what you read is parallels the originals. Well, then that's an excellent touch and some nice attention to detail. I think this said that there was a bulkhead. Yeah, you see a bulkhead from the side of the mansion. It's a large key with the word cellar marked on it. Oh, I have to move there. Your feet will not take you there. And there's another crystal, our ruby shard. A deep redstone rests next to the cellar bulkhead. Someone must have dropped it. Their loss is your gain. It's a cellar bulkhead door. A heavy padlock and thick chains are keeping it tightly shut. Moss clings to the foundation of this old mansion. You unlock the padlock and slide the chains off the door. You lift the heavy doors and reveal the passage to the cellar. The open bulkhead leads into the mansion cellar. It reminds you of the open maw of a wild beast. It's a pathway to the front of the mansion. You're standing in a part of the cellar that is mysteriously frozen. It's an eerie mansion without an equally creepy set. What an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar, you mumble to yourself. Alright, we're gonna have to use a spell to clear this shit up. You're familiar with storing ice in the cellar for use during the summer months, but this is ridiculous. It's a large hole at the base of a flight of steps. You see a strange stone altar. These steps ascend from this damp cellar to the mansion's lawn. You recite the spell. The wisp responds, even if you were good at magic, which you aren't, it won't work in this place, Del. Guys, my magic doesn't work in the Uninvited. Yeah, I agree with you, MT. That's why we ain't speedrunning this shit right now. Okay, so it looks like you can't do anything here, which is kind of annoying. So let's move to the left first. Altar. Let's take a look around. It's a wall of ice in the center of the cellar. A blood-red cover. Do sorcerers never think to make their spell books less conspicuous? You say to the empty cellar. My favorite part with these games has always been finding the deaths. Like seeing how many ways you can kill yourself or weird, or looking at something and being like, oh, I wonder if I can, like, walk out this window, or can I walk into this pit of lava? And then finding out that it leads to a death. Or trying to, stab or shoot the people in the town of Gwenentho. And, seeing how miraculously, agile they are to dodge your attacks and then attack you. Which is your favorite death? Okay, so I like the deaths where, like, you use a weapon on yourself. So, like, using the crossbow on yourself and just being like, oh, I shot myself in the chest. But I do also like the one at the top of the tower, where the dragon was being held. You can jump off the top of the tower, and just what it says, like, you do a swan dive, and people, like, are watching you do the swan dive down, and then they look away because they can't bear to look at what's about to happen next. I mean, really any deaths that have, like, really a creative explanation of, like, you dying. Those are fun ones. Since magic not working here was a nice touch in my opinion, since Shadowgate lore somewhat suggests that Castle Shadowgate, or what's under it, powers the ley lines via which magic flows through the land. Am I making you blush, Liquid? Are we stroking that ego too vigorously for you? Your great uncle once explained that arcane symbols are used to channel energy, but you weren't paying attention at that time. This indentation looks like it holds a receptacle. Magic is not your expertise, but you know an unholy altar when you see one. Gazing upon it fills you with dread. Well, I'm sure I can open this. You lift the cover of the dusty tome and it opens to a specific page. You stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful magics, Del. This will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. The wisp reads a passage to you. Place upon an altar to Motarai, or Motarai, your vessel, and in it sacrifice the 3 of blood. Motarai, I think. Okay, that sounds right. That sounds right, Mori. Murig. Speaking of pronouncing things phonetically, phonetically spell your name real quick, because I don't want to keep thinking I'm butchering it. Motarai. It's like Atari, but with more mo. Keurig with an M. Okay, that's what I thought. Keurig. It's Motarai. Place upon an altar to Motarai your vessel, and in it sacrifice the 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. This evil tome is very specific to this altar. Taking it with you will do no good. You cannot close it. There's a part I won't mention that brought tears to my eyes. It wasn't because of sadness, it was my inner child crying for joy. Well, I can't wait to see that. That's right, Liquid, you better try harder. The same community manager has a wild conspiracy about how Motarai is behind a ton of Shadowgate lore. I think he's crazy. We're all a little mad here, though, Liquid. We're all a little mad here. Hey, if you want more lore to Motarai, that's what Beyond Shadowgate 2 is for, right? Beyond Shadowgate 2 in the works, confirmed, right? Alright, so let's see. So I'm gonna need a vessel. and sacrifice the 3 of blood. And so I need a vessel and 3 things of sacrifice. We need the flesh, the bone, and the blood itself. Okay. Let's move on. Oh, speaking of the bone. If there was a mention of more Shadowgate or DLC. I just sent a proposal to the series creator last night. Uh-oh. You see a large wall of ice. It's so dark that it's hard to see up the stairs. But we got a hole, guys. A hole I think we need to explore. You peer into the darkness, but fail to see the bottom of the pit. Well, I think we need to get a closer look. What do you think, everybody? Let's take a peek. You lean forward over the pit, hoping to glimpse what's below. Unfortunately, you lean a bit too far and fall forward. Your speed increases. As you tumble into the dark pit, the light at the top disappears as you continue your descent. The question is, do we achieve maximum velocity? You continue to fall and fall. Guys, look at that. A new game over thing. Because, you know, the Uninvited. How many frames of animation is that? Okay. Okay, I think that's enough screenshots. I think we got all the frames of animation. What do you think? Let's check. Let's see. Beyond Shadowgate? Open a new window. No, where are screenshots held? Tarragon is the name of the world. Yes, it sounds like the spice. Tarragon. No, I don't know why Dave called it that. I asked him once and he forgot. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'm looking for where the screenshots are being held. I think it's the, let's see, C drive. I think it's program files, Steam. There it is, Steam. User data, that's what it is. user data, and then I think it was 760. Yeah, here we go. What's this? Okay, that's Oniken. Oh yeah, I think it's this bottom one. Here we go. Got him. Got him, got him. All right, let's take a look here. Let's look through all the screenshots, make sure we got all the frames of animation. There we go, we got that. No, geek out, dude. Geek out. See? Geeking out. I did this day one. I saw that animation, it's like we're making a copy of it. But I think I have them all. Oh, geek out, please. It's very appreciated. Okay, so we got the mouth closed, slightly open, a little bit more open. And then played in reverse. Yeah, okay, I think we got it. I think we should have everything. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hold on, we're not done yet. Okay, just make sure we get a couple more. Cool. Because then what I can do is, since I've already got the border taken out, I can just, Hey, Chuckman! How you doing? How's your Friday going, man? Yeah, it looked like there was like 5 or 6 frames. I wasn't really counting, but it seemed like that there was less animation. Either way, I think I've captured it, and then what I can do is I can just cut out the inner portion of it and then paste it into the frame. Yeah, I already, because of the other image, right? Like I already have it. But now we'll have one for the Uninvited. Getting prep for Metroid later. Yeah, you've been playing Metroid Dread, dude. How's that been going? All right, now that we've procrastinated long enough, let's keep moving forward. All right, let's take a look at this. Some human remains rest close to the pit. You wonder if the two are related and decide you'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out amongst the rest. You see a large wall of ice. You notice this part of the cellar is very small, even by your standards. You are strangely drawn to the large bone. Yeah, we are. You pick it up and take it with you. Guys, Del likes large bones. He is strangely drawn to them. It's an old bone, yellowed marrow bone. It's an old yellowed marrow bone. Alright, let's use the old marrow bone on ourselves. Aw, boo! Poop cuts and large bones. Bunch of, Duggins we have for fans. As it should be, of course. Alright, let's move on up. These stairs descend into the dark pit. To a dark pit in the cellar. The old wooden door is closed. This stairway looks carved out of the earth rather than made from wood. Ooh. Degenerates. I said Deggins like that was... Degens. Suddenly, a gust of wind sends you stumbling down the stone steps. A bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The bloody apparition hovers silently, beckoning you to your doom. Fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of an escape. You look down and notice a red glow from your pocket. You reach in and withdraw the ruby shards. Aw, guys, I think we missed a death because of this. I was too good at collecting the bloody shards. You reach in and withdraw the ruby shards. Their glow intensifies as the shards float before you. With a blinding flash of light, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulses with radiant energy. With a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. The large blood-red ruby feels cold in your hand. The skull is gone, but you can still sense its presence. You are about to climb these steps when you hear the wisp speak. That stone harbors an evil entity, Del. It's dangerous to carry it for long. Be rid of it, and let's be on our way. So this was a thing in the Uninvited, too. I can't remember if it was like, it might have been a ruby or a ring or something you find in, like one of the sorcerer's rooms, and if you carry it for too long, like the curse kills you. There's no death for that red skull. I thought I wrote one, but must not have made it in. Not sure why. If I remember, it has something like it bites Del in half. This ruby saved you from the bloody skull, but you sense an evil presence inside of the stone. It fills you with dread. You wish you could find a pit where you can make it disappear. Nah, we're gonna keep it for a while, everybody. You open the door. Alright, this looks real familiar here. Let's have ourselves a look around. Flight of stairs leading down to the cellar. It's a room with a long dining table. Most likely a dining room. It's a small study. The unusual curve of the wall is giving you a headache. Peering through the dirty glass, you sense outside of the mansion looks green. Oh, the scene outside of the mansion looks grim. Can I move out the window? Your feet will not take you there. This leather couch has seen better days. It's a stunning mountainscape. The image is so exhilarating you can almost smell the fresh air. It's a spool of thread and a sewing needle. This well-used desk is adorned with scratches. You pull open the desk drawer. You rummage through a bunch of papers with names and numbers on them. There's nothing useful here. Fuck you. I'm gonna take it. Aw, boo. Alright, I'll take that then. It's a sharp silver needle. You remember when your mother tried to teach you to sew? Your finger was bleeding everywhere. Oh, let's use the needle on ourselves. You grit your teeth and wince in pain as you pierce your finger with the needle. A small drop of bright red blood, slides down the needle. Haha, bloody needle. Choked on ruby. So we had to add that when the testers got confused about the ruby. I didn't want to, but it causes enough problems. Can I use the ruby on myself? Let's use the bloody needle again. Your blood covers this sharp silver needle. Alright, so we got bone, we got blood, and now we just need flesh. Can I open the window? Okay, moving on. You gave a long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You'll have to remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. You see a game room, complete with a chessboard. The old wooden door is closed. It's a study with a desk and a carved wall. Finely cut crystals hang around unlit candles. You imagine they would shine beautifully were the candles lit. Trees, rocks, clouds, sky. Yep, that's a landscape, you say with a tone of pretension. It's a painting of a soaring eagle holding a snake in its talons. It's a metal bowl with unusual symbols etched into the side. It doesn't look like any fruit basket you've seen before. I think we should take that. You're not here to loot this mansion, but this strange bowl has you oddly fixated. You decide to take it with you. It's a metal bowl with unusual symbols etched into the side. It looks like it belongs in a magical ritual. Right, that's what that said? Magic ritual. It's a bouquet of blue flowers. They would look great on a tombstone. However, there are none in sight. The wisp speaks to you. Food, Del. You're here for food, not flowers. This is a grand dining room. It must have seen some lovely parties in its day. Charred wood rests at the bottom of the fireplace. Can I use the fireplace? Did not work. This is a game room. Can I open this? You open the door. Let's check out the game room first. Oh, this is where we usually see the imp dancing around. Doorway leads to the dining room. An unseen force bars the door. This unusual looking horn has a crank on the side of it. The man in this painting gives you a penetrating stare. He seems almost alive. You've seen some unattractive art in your day, but this may be the worst offender. For a moment, this game room makes you forget you're an uninvited... Ah, he said it! He said it, guys. Uninvited guest in an isolated and uninhabited mansion. It's a classic chessboard. It has everything you need to play, except for an opponent. One chess piece is curiously out of place. Knew it. Knew it. The lack of symmetry on the chessboard annoys you enough that you slide the piece back into position. After resetting the board, you hear a faint click come from the cabinet across the room. Several scratch marks adorn the cabinet. It looks like someone was trying vigorously to open the drawers. After pulling on several of the knobs and handles, the doors finally give and slide open. Someone left a hammer here. It looks out of place as this game room. You reach into the drawer and take the hammer. The games room is an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not to dwell on it. It's a standard hammer. Useful for hammering nails or opening stubborn containers, mostly piggy banks in your experience. Hey, you know what else hammers are good for? Opening one's skull. Yes! Yes, he hit himself in the skull too! You swing the hammer awkwardly, shattering the bones of your skull in front of your ear. You are shaken, but still alive. Soon you begin vomiting and struggling to move as the blood fills your skull, crushing your brain. You are now dead. Now you are dead. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. You turn the crank, and a jaunty tune plays through the strange horn. It reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert kingdom. Come on, where's the dancing imp? Mirror rig, I loved it too. Okay, I think now it's just looping, right? Oh, the music still plays. Nice. Oops. Oh, that's right. I need to go this way. Oh, here we go. I remember in when playing Uninvited, you could take a bunch of shit out of the kitchen, like the pots and pans and the knives. This kitchen looks to be newer than the adjoining rooms. It's a good place to find something edible for that imp. You see a grand dining room. You stare at the floor for a moment. It's so shiny you can see an astoundingly handsome Fenling smile back at you. Oh, which death did you miss? This one. It's hammer time! You began vomiting and struggled. See, when it said you were still alive, I was like, cool, can I hit myself with the hammer again? But no. No. I just bleed to death in my skull. Oh no, I believe it. Mr. MD. I should be calling you Dr. Liquid. It's a fine kitchen, but the smell permeating the air is not appetizing. You can tell this is an oven. You can tell this is an oven because of the way it is. But it is not what you are accustomed to. It smells of charred meat. Alright, let's take a look at this. This jar has a star-shaped symbol, and something rattles inside when you shake it. The lid is tightly shut. It's a simple salt shaker. You decide to ignore it. You doubt the imp wants any seasoning. It's a row of hanging pots and pans. A metal cleaver and sharp blade are stuck on the wall. Quite stuck, actually. You can't remove them despite trying. What kind of bullshit is that? How can I stab myself with the knife if they're quite stuck, actually? This game's a 0 out of 10. I'm ending the stream. Night, guys. I can't move there, Murig. It won't let me. Can I open any of these? A rotten, smoky smell rushes out as you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. Let's take a look at it. You see a circular chunk of charred, hollow meat about the size of your hand. So this is the flesh I bet we need. Let's take it. Burnt meat. You grab the chunk of meat and take it with you. You turn the burnt meat over in your hand, hoping it's not a heart, but failing to think of an alternative hollow muscle. Guys, we almost got 100%. Cannot be taken. Can I use it? See if I can open it. You don't need to take the jar. You should find a way to get the contents, however. The jar is sealed suspiciously tight. It's not only child-proof, it's Fenling-proof. Alright, use the hammer. You swing the hammer, and with a crash, both the hammer and the jar shatters into pieces. So the hammer won't shatter when I swing it against my skull, but when I swing it against the fragile jar, it smashes. You know, it would have been funny if you could use meat on yourself and die like 10 actions later. I wonder if I can. Ah, you shout. You were right. There was a cookie in the jar. The cookie has been liberated from the porcelain prison. No, I can't use it on myself, unfortunately. I know, our skull's way more fragile than a jar. Take the cookie. You gingerly grab the cookie with all the glee of a child sneaking sweets before bedtime. Let's look at the cookie. This cookie is delicious. It tastes like devil's food cake. This ought to satisfy that thieving imp. I was wondering if I could kill myself in the stove. Originally, you found finger bones and the cookie jar, but the programmer wanted to space the items out, so he put the bones down in the basement. Alright, I think we've seen everything there is to see here, unfortunately. Got to be able to get in there somehow. Oh, as you continue your search, you suddenly feel an evil presence trying to take over your mind. Ooh. You feel like you're going insane. You are overwhelmed in seconds, unable to stand against this evil force. You close your eyes and open them to see the bloody skull grinning at you once more. Your quest is over. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Sorry, just checking some messages. Okay, so looks like I need to get rid of the ruby. You stare at the blood-red ruby, imagining the evil contained within, escaping into the world. Deciding you cannot allow this to happen, you cast the stone into the pit, hoping it is never recovered. Alright. Let's use the ritual bow. The metal bowl fits perfectly in the indentation on the altar, making you wonder what it was doing in the dining room. Alright, so let's use... You drop the bone into the bowl. You add the blood-stained needle to the bowl. You place the lump of flesh into the bowl. Ooh, blue flames rise from the bowl. Does the description of the ruby change as you get closer to that death, similar to how you go more and more crazy the longer you hold on to it? I don't know. Oh, a wisp! The wisp dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim. In a crystal lagoon, it speaks. Good news, bad news, Del. The good news is I have enough energy to attune the portal. The wisp becomes quiet and focuses its attention. You see a small blue speck appear in its hands. The speck grows larger until it's a crystal the size of your fist. There, take this to the portal, the wisp says. Now the bad news is, you opened a gateway to what you people call hell. And a loot of angry things are coming. Oh, look, there's one now. The wisp has channeled magic energy into a stone. It should work on the portal. Wisp stone. You grab the stone of condensed magic. It is still warm to the touch. Initially, I wrote out a bunch of lines indicating it's taking over your mind, but we couldn't make the ending play them for an item. Let's get back to the portal. It is the condensed magic energy from the wisp. You wonder what it cost the wisp to create this portal key. Okay, how do I get into the front of the house? This little area right here. Oh shit, hold on. Right here. See this little line? This little line right here. I want this to say 100. I want it to see 100. The magic in the bowl has been exhausted. All right, let's move. Guys, there's a beautiful lady. Oh, thanks, Liquid. I appreciate it. Thank you for hacking my computer so that you could open the door for me. A strange woman appears from out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see your breath. Let's take a look at Dad Ass. What do you think? She's dressed like a proper lady, but she looks out of place standing in the mud. Looking closely, you see her dress is pristine, and she's not standing. It looks more like she's floating. So why don't we use the cookie on her? Killed by ghost lady, baby. You've attracted the attention of the monstrous lady. She turns to face you. Her face is devoid of any flesh. You are frozen with horror as her bony fingers tear you apart. Her hysterical laughter echoes as your body falls to the floor. You speak to her. Hello, miss? Hold on, I skipped stuff. Let's do that again. Sorry. Monstrous? You mean mysterious? Yeah, you're probably right. She turns around to reveal a face devoid of flesh. She speaks. After all these years, you came back for me, my love. It is time you were mine forever. She descends upon you, tearing your chest and face to bloody ribbons. You're dead before your body hits the floor. One last thing to do is we gotta slap that ass. Slap it! Her hysterical laughter echoes as your body falls to the floor. Ooh, man, she had a bony ass. Not gonna lie, everybody. She wasn't as thick as I thought she was. That bustle was hiding a lot of bones. Alright, which way's the exit? Ooh, it's open! Dude, Liquid opened it for us! He totally did! Alright, let's move. Ooh. Your curiosity got the best of you. Yeah. 100%. You step back into the mansion. The foyer is dead, silent. Overwhelming evil killed by the ghost mob. What is that? A cacophony of screams shatters the silence as all the evil energy of the house descends on you at once. There is no escape. Their vile presence overwhelms you, and you join the massed horde of the undead that now inhabit this estate. You turn around to see your new master, a horrific blood-red skull smiling fiendishly at you. Your quest is over. Here we go! This is a special one. Hi! Thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. Series co-creators Dave Marsh and Carl Roloffs. So we've gotten to see this, I think it's, what's the percentage, Liquid? Did you say 0.25? We've seen this a couple of times. But we still haven't seen the 0.01%. Oh, that's what it does, is 2.5%. And then the other one is 1%. Didn't I say I want to go up the road because I want to get hit by a car? Liquid, I have a feeling we're gonna see it. A rumbling noise approaches from the distance. You turn to see two intensely bright lights moving towards you. You stare as they grow larger and larger. They're headed right for you. Ah, it's so bright, guys. It's so bright. Let's look. And this is how the game starts too, right? It's a car crash and you get out and you wake up in the car crash and your girlfriend's gone and you have to get out to find her in this mansion. I love it. I love it. You stand still, mesmerized by the lights. They come closer and closer and closer until... crunch! You're hit so hard that your organs are immediately pulverized and splattered across the steel coach. Dude, it's all Dell's fault. The rumbling noise and bright lights approach you faster and faster. You turn and start to run towards the fortress. You hear a screeching noise and a woman's scream behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. Woo! Glad to be out of that spot, you exclaim to the empty wilderness. You smell a pungent odor filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to check on the portal. Oh, come on. I want to go back and look. You feel like you've been in this strange land long enough. It's better if you get to the portal and leave. Guys, we can't go and see the car crash. That's very upsetting. We can help him. Del could be a huge help to the dude. Alright, we'll go back. You kneel in the dirt and place the blue stone in the socket. You hear a Gentile humming sound as the portal appears before you. Ooh, finally, you shout. One mansion is more than enough to deal with today. Let's take a look. This structure base is glowing a beautiful blue color. The portal is active. It's time to go. The portal is active. You see a window in the time and space opening onto the Great Barren Desert. Re-invited. Escape Loch Ness. You walk out of the portal, slightly less nauseous. Ooh, look at the background. Did this change? I feel like this was different before going in. Almost like it's like nighttime now. You walk out of the portal, slightly less nauseous than your first trip across space and time. I know, listen to that bass. The wisp, however, is strangely quiet and less animated. It does not look well. You turn and face the structure just in time to see the stone inside it shatter and the portal fade. All that for a cookie. Ah well, at least I can get my things from the accursed imp, you say with a hint of irritation. Let's give this cookie to the imp and get your stuff back. Here. I'm just gonna get up real quick and get a quick glass of water. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. Hey, Brinkmanship. How are you, my friend? Murig, you better not stop going. We got a little Rash, a little Blaster Master. Looks like a blue Samus ball. Super Metroid Ninja Gaiden. We got some Secret of Mana. What do they call those little creatures? Rabbits or wabbits or something like that? I forget what they're called. But definitely Secret of Mana. What else you got? Oh, you know, y'all just chilling, playing a little Beyond Shadowgate. How you doing? Rabbi, that's what it is. Rabbi. It's been a minute since I played Secret of Mana. I think the last time I played Secret of Mana is with my boy Zevis. We played it back in college, like 2006, 2007. A little Loch. We played it on my Xbox. I had a modded Xbox back in the day, and we hooked it up to our boy Jim's projector, and we had it on the wall, and we played Secret of Mana on this projector, 2-player. And then after playing that, we played Seiken Densetsu 3, I think. Yeah, Secret of Mana on the Xbox. Man, that was a lot of fun. That takes me back. But yeah, that's how long it's been since I played Secret of Mana. You know, Murig, I'm kind of the same way. Like I've wanted to like speedrun like a Final Fantasy game or Chrono Trigger or even like a Link to the Past, and it's too long. I'd rather just learn a few like speedrunning tricks to like make some boss fights go by faster and just do like a casual playthrough and use some speedrun strats to kind of just help with destroying some bosses. Well, yeah, the randos would be fun. Alright, let's knock on the door. It's a strange purple emblem resembling a star. Covers dimension doors. Okay. So let's use the cookie. Probably need to put it on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, I learned, like, I was kind of learning how to do the speedrun a little bit. But I think as far as I got was, like, to the Dark World. I did, like, the first part of the game. I learned the speedrun for that. And that's about it. Oh, it hard bricked the game? Oh, that sucks. And that game's expensive, too. I think it's like $300. Mother 1 that I used in runs. Nice. I haven't played any of the Earthbound, any of the Mother series. Okay, so I lay the cookie on the ground. Before you can shout that you brought it food, the imp swipes up the tree. Yum, yum, my favorite. Come inside. Yes, follow. Come catch me, the imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. Ooh. You sigh loudly, not excited by the ungrateful imp or the foreboding atmosphere of the lonely mansion. Fabio, did you make Wada Game cry even more yet? No, I haven't. But don't worry, we'll get back to playing the sealed Super Mario 64 that I opened on stream a few weeks back. We'll get back to it. Along with the sealed Nintendo 64 and sealed controllers that we opened. That's right. One of the things I started doing on the channel is I have a bunch of sealed like N64 and PS1 games, and for my 5-year anniversary of inconsistently streaming on Twitch, we opened up a bunch of sealed stuff. And one of them was a game that sold for $1.5 million once. And that was a sealed copy of Super Mario 64. Very nice. So yeah, we opened up a sealed NS1 model N64. And why that's important is because back in the day, that was the only N64 model, the NS1 models, that you could do an RGB mod to. So if you wanted better quality picture, because they didn't have HDMI mods at that point in time. So if you wanted to do an RGB mod, that was the model N64 you had to have. So I bought one of those sealed. And then I have a bunch of games for the N64. I think I have like 9 or 10 games that are sealed. And we opened up Super Mario 64. You're my new friend. Down with Wada. Yeah! Down with the fucking sealed assholes jacking up retro game prices. I actually showed off a sealed... So I do have 2 graded games that I bought, and the most recent one was a WADA graded Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I bought it WADA graded because I got a relatively decent deal on it. So yeah, we're gonna break that bitch open and play it at some point. So yeah, stay tuned. But yeah, currently we're going through. Oh, what else did we open? We opened up a sealed. We got a raid from one of my favorite retro streamers, Cthulhu the Third, and his favorite N64 game is Star Fox 64. And I had a sealed copy of that, so I opened that up in honor of him raiding during that stream. So we opened up 2 games, but we'll circle back to playing some more Super Mario 64. We're collecting all 120 stars, but we're also doing something where we collect all the coins in the level. So that's been interesting and fun to play through, and people seem to be really enjoying that. So. All right, let us continue. But we're gonna finish this game first, and I gotta circle back to a little NES game called Top Gun. Top Gun on the NES, and we're gonna have to beat that first, and then once we beat that, I think the cast after that will be some Super Mario 64. So I've been I've got a route. I got a route for beating the game. Talk to me, Goose. The imp has taken his food and retreated into the mansion. The doors are left ajar, giving you the opportunity to pursue. Themeire Mansion. The doors are open, beckoning you inside like the jaws of a hungry predator. It's not as bad as everyone makes it out to be. Just landing is still a pain. We got close. I was playing it for a while, and we ended up getting to the final mission boss, and then I just couldn't close it out. I took too many shots on the way there, and like I only had basically like one more shot like, bullet shot, and I was dead. Hey, there's plenty of sealed Super Metroids out there. It's just, you know, finding one that isn't being, you know, marked up at a ridiculous price. Oh yeah, Liquid, if you're still in the chat, let's get a phonetic pronunciation of Themeire. 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 Themeire? Themeire? I think that's the. Yeah, with a long E. Themeire. Seconds after you enter the room, a gust of wind slams the door shut behind you. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd, as if it is vibrating. A force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you are locked in this mansion, and without your equipment. You must get it all back. It has memory ties to my grandmother. And a reason I speedrun it. Aw, I love that. The front door of the mansion is locked tight. There's no way out until the eerie force releases it. Although old and neglected, you can tell these doors are finely crafted. The quality and craftsmanship of this door matches that of the double doors. We're locked in the mansion. We need to find that imp and get your things if you want to finish this adventure alive. You see an unforgiving desert expanding to the base of a great mountain range. This foyer would be inviting were it anywhere else but here. With a quick push, you open the door. You grasp the handle and slowly open the door. You see a large stairway through the door. You smell the unmistakable fragrance of a scullery. Alright, let's go this way first. If you haven't saved in a while, this is a great spot to. That's actually a great suggestion. I realized I haven't done that. Yeah, what was the soft locked again? Wait, what the fuck was that? Like I had a vision. As you enter the scullery, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. You shake your head, the sensation quickly fading as you emerge from a mental fog. Oh, I love Eternal Darkness, guys. If you own a Game Boy, a GameCube, and haven't played Eternal Darkness, buy it. Such a good game. What's a scullery without a pantry? You wonder. You see a small keyhole in the door. Sadly, it's locked. You see an inviting foyer through the doorway. You have a higher chance of accidentally stumbling on it is all, but shouldn't in theory. So there was a demo of Eternal Darkness 2. Unfortunately, it'll never see the light of day, if it even still exists. You know, at some point, someone's gonna find the demo, and they'll release it. Dried herbs hang from the ceiling. A simple metal chalice sits atop the counter. It is empty. This scullery has not seen chef or servant for many years. Judging by the dust covering those logs, you can tell that the flames from this fireplace died long ago. The wide view would be scenic if the options weren't a rotting swamp or inhospitable desert sands. The contents of this chalice evaporated, leaving a dark, crusty residue. Is this what you've been talking about, the poop cup? I haven't played Star Fox 2. Is it really bad? Man, I'd love to play the demo. That'd be amazing. Alright, looks like I can't do anything else in here for the time being, so let's... Can I open the windows at all? Ooh, we got a few things here we can look at. The doorway opens into a foyer with a small nook. The dark wood of this door matches the rest of the decor. The door is firmly locked. The aging door has settled into its frame. It is tightly locked. The stairs ascend to the second floor landing. You notice several strange grooves at the bottom of the staircase. There's a suspiciously wide crack in the floor. You'd have to get closer to see what's down there. Oh, then I think we should get closer, don't you think? Hey, we found the purple tentacle from Maniac Mansion. As you kneel down to glimpse into the hole in the floor, a slimy tentacle reaches out from underneath the boards. It instantly wraps around your neck and pulls you into the darkness below. What kind of maniac has a tentacle monster in their mansion? Cal Torlin fell to ruin. Let's have a look at this. It is a painting of a beautiful night sky filled with stars. There is a small depression in the canvas. You notice several strange grooves at the bottom of the staircase. What does that mean? There's a small depression in the canvas, and I can't take it. The stairs lead down to the first floor below. This solid wood door is tightly locked. You notice several deep scratches near the lock on this door. A simple hall is before you. A luxurious rug depicts a single fern. Its beauty contrasts the run-down atmosphere of the lonely mansion. This eerie painting depicts a night sky hanging over snow-capped mountains. A strange golden sun appears out of place. The sun coin. You jump and grab the golden sun, pulling it off of the painting. I know where this sun coin's going. This sun coin is made of solid gold. It is attached to the paintings. It was attached to the painting by metal hooks, protruding from the back. The upstairs landing features a single scenic painting. We're going back down and we're going to use this. What? It has a small depression in the canvas. Here's a moon. I want to put the goddamn sun coin in it. Maybe I need a moon coin. Yeah, that is a nice little detail. Back with chicken nuggets. You got some chicken nuggies? Oh. Look at all these branching paths. Second floor landing is through this cased opening. You're trying to fit a sun-shaped coin into a moon-shaped painting, yes. Yes, I saw the gray moon. I'm like, okay, I need a moon coin. Although simple in design, you can tell this door was built by an expert. It is locked. You know what? I'm not going to grab the magic lens. I don't want it. I'll beat the game without it. You see an unremarkable hallway with a single door at the end. You think the mansion's the most difficult part of the game? Well, then we'll breeze through it quite easily. The entrance to the attic is ahead. It is a painting of a forest. Strangely, all the trees look dead. This small hallway separates the second floor landing and the attic entrance. In his haste, the imp must have dropped the magic lens. You take the lens. Thankfully, it's not even scratched. The lens has the power to reveal the unseen. When your eyes detect wavering light, the lens will show you the truth. Okay, guess I can't use the magic lens in here. That's a bummer. I was hoping maybe it'd show me the hanging man. Okay, before we go to the attic, let's go down the hallway here. Ooh. I like. It's a small hallway with a painting of a forest. This large, sturdy door is firmly shut. The view of the open sky contrasts with the oppressive feeling you have inside of this mansion. The simple hallway contains a single small window and creaky floorboards. A small roll of parchment scroll sits on the floor. Let's take it. Scroll M1. You unfurl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. With the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a putrefying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. Is this bile cup? Is this poop cup? Is this what we've been talking about? Processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Oh, I said, what did I say? Putrefying? Purifying? To be clear, bile is not poop. Yeah, no, bile is like, it's what they call it in your intestines, right? Or, digested, food or whatever in your stomach. I forget what the where exactly in the body bile actually is. It's like either stomach or like intestines. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. Gallbladder. Your inability to twist the cold metal handle confirms this door is locked. This will not open. Oh, I can't run through the glass. You pull at the cold metal handle, but the door is locked. Alright. You enter the room just in time to see the imp scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. A shrill voice comes from above. Sorry, Fenling. There's nothing I could do, you see. I'm alone here. Alone, I was. An intruder came, yes, and disturbed my home, my peace. I did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking. Fortune, fortune, I say, your ship. I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow it, you see. I had to take your things or I'm done. Fix what I did. Stop the voices. Make my home quiet. Do this. I'll give it all back and more. More. The attic stairs are closed, and you have no way of reaching them. You'll need to do what the imp says to get your things. Attic stairs are set into the ceiling of this dead-end hall. No, no, it's not safe. The voices are so angry. Go, Fenling, go, go, or we are both doomed. Ooh. Strange purple light illuminates the hallway. Something about it makes your hair stand on end. The door opened, everybody. You look at the mysterious purple light flooding out of the room and realize that you don't trust it one bit. You quietly mutter, that can't be good, followed by a heavy sigh. Let's move closer, shall we? Slowly enter the room, noticing the air is frigid despite the roaring flames in the fireplace. With a blast of displaced air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmare suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes off of the creature in waves, chilling you to the bone. A small voice rings in your ear. Del, flee now. I know not what this is, but I sense a vast evil. Run, you fool! The wisp shouts. There's a spirit haunting this house. The imp won't help us unless we get rid of it. Look for a way to dispel the phantom. Horrifying apparition hovers silently in the air. You better run if you know what's good for you. You know what, everybody? I never run from a fight, so you know what? Punch this spirit in the face. Oh. Before you can fully flee, the fear clutching at your heart, the being lunges towards you. The chill of its deadly embrace quickly spreads throughout your body, numbing you beyond any physical cold you have felt. You flee, you feel your strength, your very essence slowly being drained away until you are left as an empty, shriveled up husk. Why can't I punch anything in this game? Every time I punch something, I get killed. I don't think that's very fair. You see the blue flames sway hypnotically, but you feel no heat coming from the fire. This sofa has thick leather cushions and is made of solid wood and must have been very expensive. You dash out of the room, your heart pounding inside your chest as you gasp for air. By the might of the One, what was that, you whisper? Man, I punched myself a long time ago. Thinking of every manner of fantastic creature, you know. Your mind is gripped with terror as you realize this phantom is unlike anything you've seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. Now, am I hitting myself, or am I hitting myself? If you catch my drift. Something catches your eye as you descend the steps. One of the doors is open. Ooh, it is. It was not like this earlier. You see a small room with a single suit of armor. An eerie glow radiates from the armor. The metal plates clang against one another as the suit shakes violently. The phantom has followed you. You think you should not be here to see what happens next. But I want to see what happens next. I want to talk to it. You waited too long to make your escape and pay the price for it. The suit of armor steps from the pedestal and charges at you. The last thing you see are pinpoints of red behind the visor as the sword is driven through your heart. Okay, talking, definitely not the right strat, but you know what is? Punch him in the dick. Oh. An eerie glow radiates from the armor. The metal plates clang against one another as the suit shakes violently. This parlor holds a single suit of ancient armor. Being alone in this room is unnerving. Alright. I was a medieval reenactor for 16 years. Charging in armor is slow AF. You mean to tell me Dell couldn't outrun armor? That's pretty dope. Was it primarily for like Renaissance fairs? Full contact medieval combat. Sick. Oh, the light's gone. Alright, now we can take a look at this. This ancient armor is similar to that of a Gwenenthal commander. The fingers of that right gauntlet are spread apart. Okay, maybe gotta put something in its hand. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. See an opening beyond the flames. Okay, here we go. Spotting the fireplace, you eagerly rip your boots off and place your wet socks close to the flames. With great dismay, you realize the beautiful blue fire gives off no heat, but you do see an opening beyond the flames. Ooh. There we go. We found a secret passageway. This wooden trapdoor is closed. You see a room with a sofa through the fireplace. This door is locked with a simple slide lock. The large fireplace is built of bright red bricks. You notice no ashes anywhere. This large mounted stag head is unsettling for a reason that you don't quite comprehend. You see a key hanging from the antler. It's just within your reach with a good jump. This torn parchment is another piece of a map. Ooh, we'll take that. Oh, and this is the door. You think this was a trophy room at some point, but now it seems used for storage. These large barrels have been placed tightly into the corner of the room. Alright, we're gonna take the parchment. The parchment is wedged firmly between the casks. You shove the barrel aside. You pick up the piece of parchment and find that it fits nicely with the piece of map you found carrying around. This will be helpful for getting around once you get out of this haunted mansion. Alright, we got a clock here. This could be, this could be helpful. 6:15. Tyree River. Basement key. With a surprising display of acrobatic skill, you leap into the air and grab the key from the antler. You stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The stag head is glowing. The phantom followed you here. The door is locked with a simple slide lock. You reach up and slide the latch over, unlocking the door. Moved by an unseen force, the stag head floats from the wall and stops directly in front of your face. Its lips part into a wide grin, showing two large sets of teeth. Suddenly, its mouth opens wide and chomps down on your neck. Your blood sprays onto the walls as you fall to the floor. It is not long before you bleed to death. I should punch it. I'm gonna do that next time. That'll work. You release the latch and the trapdoor quickly drops free, opening with a loud bang. Alright, so this takes me here. Yet again, you jumped into a hole without looking first. This time you landed on a soft carpet covering a hard floor. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense, MT. Luckily for you, your back and tailbone took most of the impact. You're bruised, but still alive. Unfortunately, there's no way back up. We got a lot of stuff to look at, though. These candles kind of are making a pentagram shape. We're in the library. The closed door strangely has no knob or handle. You wonder how it'll open. This heavy door is flush with the wall and muffles incoming sounds. The word basement is crudely etched into the metal. These half-burned candles look purposefully arranged, as if part of an arcane ritual. You begin reading the elegant red script. Energy of inert polarity arise from nodes, physical sources of power, and flows outward, enveloping all of nature. The actions and intentions of beings polarizes this energy. Profane action imbues the energy with vile darkness. Desecrating the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. Pious action and purifying substances create the opposite. Alright. We need to pour a purifying substance across the grave. Once imbued with a polarity, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal to a corresponding dimension. As you look away, you notice dark scales below the book. A metal lever is prominently set in the wall. A bottle of mysterious glowing liquid sits next to these books. Blood, angular handwriting covers the pages of this book. The entries are marked with dates and terse notes. Second, development as expected. Some evidence of ability not atypical for age or lineage. For age and lineage. You skip across several pages. 7th, development accelerating. Ability is superior for age. Necromancy proficiency apparent. 13th, development accelerating. Exhibits mastery. Preference for elemental sorcery, manifesting disaster scale weather events. 17th. Development beyond measure. Exhibits cloaking of aptitude. Subject is ready to proceed. Unlike the other books in this library, these are wedged in place and free of dust. They also aren't of the same subject matter. The rest of the book seem quite important. But these are just children's stories and cookie recipes. Quite odd that they were so hastily piled on the shelf. The small purple skull makes a morbid bookend. The book is titled Summons and Rituals. You recognize it as a banned tome filled with knowledge unfit for mortals. Creatures of unnatural origin, while not bound to all laws of our dimension, may be influenced by our actions and materials. Often, what unleashes an entity can also expel it. If reversed in its entirety and accompanied by naturally opposing items. In the case of impure amorphous apparitions, pure crystalline salt is opposite in both form and essence. Apply corporeally. However, some spirits require additional coaxing, and a blend of materials familiar to the shade source is necessary. Finally, it is helpful to focus the entity to one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice to snare him. There is a book of architectural plans. The text is a hastily scrawled dwarven language of which you are vaguely familiar. The location proves difficult for obtaining materials and construction, but the family is paying extra, so we don't mind. Why anyone would want to build an opulent mansion here is beyond me. Something about an invigorating atmosphere. You skip to the entry titled, shit, how do we pronounce this? Themeire? Themeire? No, Themeire. Themeire. Yeah. Themeire. Themeire? Themeire Mansion status update. That's 3 injuries now. The revolving panel, the first floor stair mechanism, and now, in what the crew call the Crusher, the crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily, the custom door wasn't installed, and Mike got out. The plans were for a mansion, but the additions make a fortress. At least the end is in sight. Chief Architect Lisa Bryan. You spy a very old tome on the top shelf. The ink faded, and the pages brittle with age. It is titled The Great Upheaval. History has forgotten what once was. Our lands, as we know them, are very young. Much existed well before we planted our roots. The Great Society thrived. Capable of feats we could call miracles, travel to other realities was a commonplace activity. Such power begets hubris, and their boldness was punished. The one sent a flaming star to end their reign. I am beginning now. The star called the Portrait of Doom wiped all but a few of their structures from existence. Large circular constructions. With some effort, you pull the books away from the shelf. You see the panel behind them is slightly askew. The rear panel is askew, but you don't see a place to pull it. Maybe a good knock will do it. Finally, I can hit something! You hammer the panel with the side of your hand, knocking it loose and revealing a secret compartment. A metal icon shaped like a moon was hidden behind the panel. You take the moon emblem. It is a small golden object in the shape of a moon. Metal tabs on the front and back indicate both sides attached to something. Okay. Ectoplasm. You reach up and grasp the vial of glowing liquid. The green liquid in this bottle emits a faint glow. It is cold to the touch. You pick up the ornate skull carving. Oh, I guess I moved the books down here. Hooks are attached to the back of the small skull emblem. You place the seemingly useless books in a pile under the desk. You have a nagging feeling that something horrible happened in this room. You put a leg up on the desk and reach for the lever, pulling it down. The door behind you swings open. You'd rather not be caught carrying this evil thing around. Okay, we might have to come back and read the books a little more, but let's use the moon icon. There we go. Stretching your arms above your head, you snap the moon into the canvas. It fits snugly into the depression. Sounds of the moving metal come from under the staircase as the bottom steps slide upward. Revealing a hidden stairwell. The hidden stairs descend into darkness. And there we go. This locked door is made of hard wood and metal bars. There is no getting through it without a key. Damp, musty air fills and flows up this small flight of stairs. Yeah, I might have to read those books again. I kind of like just read them pretty quickly, but I think they're gonna, they're giving hints of how to solve all this. All right, let's use the basement key. You slide the basement key into the door, unlocking it. As you do, you wonder if you really want to know what lies beyond. Yeah, you do. Wooden doors unlocked. It is an ominous stone corridor. Man, this mansion is huge. Dungeon hall. 'Tis an ascending flight of cold stone steps. It is an imposing metal door. The handle on the bottom must slide the door into the ceiling. This sturdy wooden door has no knob or handle. You see a large pool of dark liquid down the hall. An old rusty shovel sits in one of the alcoves lining this stone hallway. You take the shovel. The metal shovel blade is attached to a sturdy wooden shaft. You try not to think about how it has been used. Well, I know one way we could check to see how it's used. You grab the shovel and drive the blade into the front of your neck. The spray of your blood is surprisingly powerful. Luckily, you won't have to clean up the mess, as all that blood is no longer keeping you alive. You grip the cold metal tightly and pull hard, lifting the open door. Oh, seconds after entering the room, a loud boom startles you as the door slams shut. Machinery clangs as the walls come to life, slowly closing in on you. You pull with all your might, but the door won't open. Moments later, the spikes press against your flesh. The last thing you feel is pointed metal pushing into your skull. Guys, I guess we're not supposed to go that way. When you eventually find a way to open the wooden door that has no handle, you are safely out of soft lock territory. Alright. The spike-covered walls of this room fill you with dread. As you walk towards the pool of sharp pain between your shoulders, causes you to cry out and stumble forward. The pain disappears as you stand up straight and feel across your back, looking for a cause and finding none. You see several doors in a long corridor. Give me a sec, I gotta... making sure the wife is not trying to reach out for me, or reach out to me. There's a spirit haunting this house. The imp won't help us. Okay, yes, we know this. Okay, let's... Ooh, this guy's got a key in his mouth. And there's some eyes here. Let's take a look around, shall we? There is a scroll sitting at the edge of the stone pool. The air in this room is stale and heavy. Odor coming from the pool makes it nearly unbearable to breathe. It is a stone statue of a crouching gargoyle. It looks real enough to frighten small children, you think. A small key hangs off of its lower jaw. The murky liquid has a repulsive odor that reminds you of the sweet scent of rotting earth mixed with rust. Based on the eerie vision you had as you approached, you are drawn to the curiously dark and vile liquid. You reach down and dip your hands into the putrid water, trying to reach the bottom of the pool. You feel a sharp pain as something latches onto your forearm, pulling you over the edge and under the dark surface. You do not re-emerge. Scroll M2. You pick up the scroll. You open the scroll and see scribbled notes in a dwarven language. One catches your eye. Don't know why they want to hide a failsafe to a compactor, but I don't get paid to ask questions. Here's how we put it together. The mural's bewitched, so you've got to reveal it. Then put the relief into place. That'll raise her up. Flip the switch easy. What? The mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. Then put the relief into place. That'll raise her up. Flip the switch easy. Tiptoe along the edge of the pool and snatch the key from the mouth of the gargoyle. As you inch back down the pool, you notice the room growing brighter from behind you. The Phantom is here! The eerie aura surrounding the gargoyle status suggests... I think that should be statue. Is that a typo? Suggests that an evil presence has possessed it. Typo in the cesspool. It's so terrifying. Punch it! Speak to it. We got lasered. You stand motionless, staring at the glowing statue. Without warning, beams of light shoot forth from the statue's eyes. The red-hot light pierces your chest, cauterizing your heart. On the way through. Your inaction has cost you your life. Oh, we got a bedroom key. It's a small key with a bed frame etched into the metal. In the cesspool area, it says status instead of statue when the gargoyle gets possessed. This game's only a 9 out of 10 now. Pray I don't see another spelling error. Fire the writers, yeah. Fucking useless. Okay, yeah, I can't do anything in the room. No, I haven't. I forgot to do that. Thank you for reminding me. You drink the ectoplasm and find it pleasantly sweet. You feel relaxed and calm until you see your hands become translucent. The rest of your body follows until you completely disappear. You've turned into a ghost. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Alright, looks like we gotta go back. Oh, let's see this way. See the first floor landing. Alright, Nice. 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 Alright, let's see. Let's take the moon. So we can go back upstairs. What's in here? This bro. A misclick where? I'm gonna save right now, just in case. Alright, what's this? You notice several deep scratches near the door lock. Let's go to the bedroom key. Okay. Let's move here. Alright. Ooh, looks like we got something under the bed. Second floor landing is through this doorway. Although sparsely decorated, the furnishings in this bedroom are of fine quality. A simple guest bed that looks as if the sheets have recently been hastily redone. You narrowly squint and swear you can see something under the bed. The bed frame sits so low to the ground that you can't even reach under there. Despite being coated in a heavy layer of dust, you can see your reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. You snap out of it when you realize there's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. I want to open the window. Ooh, you grab the corner of the bedding and pull it off the mattress with a quick tug, tossing it to the floor. There is an old scroll sitting on the bed. Aged scroll. You begin reading the scroll. If apparitions you seek, and sure ye won't flee, educt spirits ye speak, and there they'll be. Oh! Educt Spiritus. You have learned the spell Educt Spiritus. If you wish to draw a phantom to you, this spell will bring it forth when the conditions are right. Okay. I knew it! You chant the magic words, Tar Gwenthal. The face of the mirror shimmers and disappears, revealing an opening to another room. You see a well-furnished bedroom through the hole. Oh, ho ho! You squat and grab the mattress with both hands. With a loud grunt, you toss it against the wall, revealing a ladder below. Let's take a look. The bed hit a passage that leads below. There is a sturdy ladder that must have been used by whoever lived here. Okay. As a guest, you wouldn't normally leave this much of a mess, but in this case, you don't think anyone will care. Can I take it? Aw, boo. I would take the mattress. Alright, let's check out the bedroom first. The mirror has disappeared completely, revealing a path to another bedroom. This simple but expertly crafted door has a lock on this side. The large bed implies this is the master bedroom, despite the luxurious trappings. You do not feel safe here. Ooh! Ooh! Clock puzzle! 6:15, guys. 6:15. Yeah, the Impel is gonna... Once we get rid of the Phantom, Imp is gonna make this an Airbnb. A little bed and breakfast, you know? A thick leather-bound diary sits on the floor. What do we got here? A thin gray object is covered by the bedsheet. You can't tell what it is from here. You would love to dive into this large bed and rest under the heavy purple sheets. If being in the room didn't terrify you, fuck that. Let's go to bed. Aww. Ooh. He's like, hey! You lift the edge of the sheet to pick up the object and scream in fright as you see a skull staring back at you. In a flash, the skeleton pulls itself from under the bed and over to you, grabbing your legs and climbing up your body. It sinks its bony fingers deep into your eyes, blinding you before it strangles the life out of you. Gonna use the shovel. Oh. I can't kill it with the shovel, everyone. Confirmed. An elaborate cuckoo clock is fixed to the wall, obscuring an expertly painted fresco. Amateur hiding place. I'll bet these weights control the lock position. And the brass key opens it. You say. With ease, you slide the lock open and unlock the door. You open the diary and note the bold yet beautiful handwriting. I read the most fascinating thing today. Should things go awry, and I am haunted, purifier alone is insufficient. The remedy, pour salt on the corpse. Ha! Trivial. You close the book and wonder what monster wrote such things. As you thumb through the other pages of the diary, you realize you don't feel right taking it with you. You place the diary right back where you picked it up. Alright, so I wonder if I can pour salt on this corpse or it's another corpse that I need to do that. Okay, let's use this clock. Nothing happened. It's like we a fucking genius or something. You twist the key and hear the sweet clicking sound of a lock coming undone. The clock face swings open, revealing a brilliant red gem. I still got it, you whisper with great satisfaction. Hidden behind the face of the clock is a mysterious red gem. You place the red gem in your pocket. This pale red gem is fashioned into an exquisite round cut. Okay, so now let us go back over, and then we can go down the ladder. Oh, that doesn't look promising. That's a cool little image, though. You think this plain wooden door fits the creepy basement aesthetic perfectly. There is a short corridor to a dead end around the corner. You see several small flashes of red twinkling within the hole in the wall. This ladder leads up to a small bedroom. This dark corner of the basement seems oddly ornate for a cellar. This stunning mural of an angel holding a harp looks out of place in this gloomy cellar. You inspect the mural. It may be your imagination, but the feel of the surface doesn't match what you see. Okay, I think I know what to do here. I'm gonna put the skull in here. But let's check out, over here first. The dead end. Several small flashes of red twinkle within the hole in the wall. You suddenly hear many high-pitched screeches as several bats fly out of the wall. They speed past in a flurry. You are shaken but very much unharmed. Hello, friend. The final resting place of the skeleton is a small space hidden behind a wall. You shudder thinking about how it got there. Yeah, the bat was cute. Oh, you wind... Oh, nice. You wind up and launch your fist into the loose brick. Luckily for you, it doesn't put up much of resistance and crumbles like sand. You reveal a skeletal hand, and it is holding some kind of trinket. So this room was based on an Edgar Allan Poe story. We called it the cask during development. The programmer named it the Dead End. Yeah, I got to hit multiple things here. Actually, I want to see if I can use the shovel to do some more damage. The occupant of this hole originally, the skeleton would kill you if you saw only one set of eyes down the hall. Died clutching this charm. That alone tells you the importance of this item. You quickly reach out and take the charm from the bony hand, half expecting the skeleton to come to life. The final resting place. There's an inscription on it. With candles, we invite spectral beings. With candles, we invite spectral beings. May we contain their blight. I haven't played Shadowgate 64, but I've been trying to find a sealed copy I just haven't found one yet. Use skull. Oh, come on. Don't give me that bullshit. The skull was purple. Maybe your imagination, but you feel the surface doesn't match what you see. You hold up the lens. You hold the lens up towards the mural and peer through the glass. The holy image fades. Oh, and it's a Grim Reaper. And the mural reveals its true form. There we go. Now we can put the skull. This once peaceful mural has morphed into a ghastly Reaper. Looking closely, you see a piece of the mural is missing. I don't need the lens. I could have done it. I could have hacked the game. You push the skull emblem into the mural. It's a perfect fit. You hear faint sounds coming from behind the wall. After a moment, a large gear mechanism rises from the floor. Complex gear mechanism with a large lever that's just begging to be flipped. Let's flip it! You grab the lever and give it a pull. The gears slide over one another, and you hear a loud click from down the corridor. The lever won't budge. Okay. You pull the handle and open the door. Ah, so here we are. So I bet if I open this now... should be good. Alright. You see a gloomy corridor ahead. You have no idea how many people's blood stains the spiked walls of this torture room. You have no idea how many people's blood stains the spiked walls of this torture room. The tile appears to be slightly misaligned. Looking closer, you notice scratches on the floor. You see part of the purple object attached to the door, but it's too high to reach. You wonder how you get it down. Well, that's easy. I'm just gonna shut the door. You jump up and grab onto the metal bar, pulling the door shut with your weight. Now that the door is closed, you see it is a metal shield that is hanging on the door. Well, we're gonna give that to our little knight friend. You reach out and grasp the shield on the door. You pull it with all your might and land right on your rear when you realize it wasn't even securely fastened in place. Luckily, no one was around to see that, unless that ghost saw you. Best not to think about it. This shield bears the markings of the Gwenanthil commander. The leather straps are well preserved. Let us use the shovel here. No? Okay. Guess we'll just do that. You hook your fingers around the tile and slide it aside, revealing a shallow hole. Let's take a little peek. This small crank handle was hidden under the tile. You pick up the crank. It is a machine part with a rounded end, likely used to operate a device. Grab onto the metal bar and pull upward. A hidden counterweight causes the door to slide open with ease. Alright, I guess we're going back. Oh, interesting. The stairs are down, blocking your path to the first floor. And then that's to this dude. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work, but that's okay. Okay, let's come down here. Sorry, just checking out the map. I mean, as you can see. Okay, let's, Wait, did I even try and open this? What a fucking dumbass. You dumbass. You see strange glassware and insects displayed in a case. Ah, we found the laboratory. This simple door opens to the outside world. Well, I just found where we're gonna use our shovels, everybody. It's a brown glass vessel used for stabilizing light-sensitive substances. Entomological specimens and glassware outfit the laboratory. You feel uneasy thinking about what experiments were done here. A genius alchemist created this apparatus to combine liquids into powerful potions. Simply pour and pull is how it's used. You heard the alchemist was quite mad, but an artist when it came to designing tools. You can't say you disagree. Alright, there's a... Yep, there's a small round hole in the side of this apparatus. You spy gears and cogs through the tiny opening. Hey, Bugs Bunny, how you doing? Happy Friday. How's your, you ready for the weekend? How's your Friday going? It is a small note, written in bold, angular handwriting. Collect samples related to the subject, personal or familial. Load in receptacles. Turn the crank and dispense. Entomological specimens. That's where, okay, so. Let's use the handle here. You slide the round end into the side of the apparatus. It fits perfectly. You grasp the crank handle and pull it, slowly, powering the apparatus. Nothing happens. Something must be missing. Okay, so let's, you carefully pour the ectoplasm into the apparatus. Take this. You realize you don't need the vessel, not until it's filled with whatever comes out of this device. Okay, let's use the chalice. No. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm just doing this for shits and giggles. Okay, just Alright, so, we gotta go, let's do, hold on. Before we move forward, let's go back. Come in here, give the bro a shield. You hear a soft clicking noise as you close the gauntlet around the shield strap. Suddenly, the wall panel in front of you revolves, exposing a hidden relief. Let's take a looky-loo. This detailed relief of a starry sky was hidden behind the wall. You see two sets of small holes in the celestial body. I think I did try to use it. Nothing. What did this say again? You see two sets of small holes in the celestial body. Okay, so let's use the moon icon. You reach up and place the moon into the relief. It locks into position with a satisfying click. And then let's use the sun coin. You press the sun coin into place and it fits perfectly. The hidden compartment contains a small red gem. Nice. You place the red gem in your pocket. So now I have 2 red gems? I do. Murig, I'll satisfy your curiosity anytime. Now I wonder, can I take these? I can take them. You retrieve the sun coin from the relief. Can I close this? Okay, so I guess this is just extra money to do shit with something. I don't know. Alright, let's go outside. You see a lone grave before a wrought iron fence. As you walk towards the grave, a suffocating pressure wraps around your chest. The odor of dirt and earth fills your lungs. The smell clears, and tightness fades as soon as it came. You gasp for air, wondering why you felt such terrible sensations. Doorway. An unsettling skull is carved into the tombstone. You see indentations in the eye sockets. You know, just when I get all these beautiful treasures, now I gotta, like, be sticking them into skulls. Tombstones. Freshly disturbed earth before the gravestone makes this mansion all the more haunting. A hastily dug shallow grave lies empty. Oh, clearly empty. I mean, come on. This corpse, bound tightly in wrappings, is partially buried or partially unburied. Either way, it is very likely it's not intended. It's very likely not in its intended final resting place. Oh, come on, I want to dig up the grave more. There we go. You crouch down and fight the urge to vomit as you grab the body and pull it into the grave. The decomposed corpse lies still in the grave. Punch him! Driving the shovel into the pile of earth, you begin the somber activity of burying the corpse. With each shovelful, you think about how miserable it is that you are on this journey. You were not prepared for this. I wonder if I can dig him back up. Oh no, it's gone. My shovel's gone. Uh-oh. Wait, like, why are you saying that? Oh no, don't tell me I fucked something up. No, you can't say that! You can't say that! You can't say, oh no, and then tell me, oh, don't worry about it. I want to dig him back up now. Alright, let's use my stupid red gems. You place the red gem into the stone eye socket. It fits perfectly. You place the second red gem into the remaining eye socket. Suddenly, the stone skull slides aside, revealing a compartment. You see a small sack in the tombstone compartment. Ooh, I got a salt stack. My actions have ramifications. Fuck, that doesn't sound good. You grab the sack and see that it is full of salt. A strange thing to keep in a graveyard for sure. Skull carving has riven, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Can I take these? Yeah, the mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. Then put the relief in place. Okay. Okay, so we already got rid of this. Let's see. Use the handle. You grasp the crank handle and pull it, slowly powering the apparatus. Nothing happens. Something must be missing. No, I did not fill the chalice. Pantry door is locked. How do I open this door? I need a key or something. I feel like I found everything. I don't think I've left anything behind. I should probably go back to the library. So why don't we do that for now? There we go. You lay the charm down in the circle of candles and back away. Within seconds, a magical symbol appears on the floor. Your trap is set. Now call the phantom to you. The sun and moon has circled many times, yet we do not forgive the transgressions of the accursed circle of 12. Oh, we didn't read this. With their prophecy as false evidence and ignorant of his gentle nature, in their fear and hunger for power, they took him. For what he may become, they slew him. Because he was the most gifted of our line, more gifted than they. For eons we served with honor as the king's mightiest sorcerers, yet in our time of need, he looked away. Our line could not tolerate this injustice. We found a way with our sacrifice. We right this wrong. Our companion has come. The magic of the charm created a powerful binding rune on the floor. All that is left is to summon the phantom. So this is just talking about this person's ability developing. For necromancy, powerful sorcery. And then these are like... Okay, this is talking about the history of the Great Upheaval. as we know them, are very young. Much existed well before we planted our roots. The great society thrived, capable of feats we would call miracles. Yeah, this is all talking about the creation of the portals. Or the structures, I should say. And then God punished them for their hubris. I'm sorry, the one sent a flaming star to end their reign and begin anew. The star, called the Portent of Doom, wiped all but a few of their structures from existence, large circular constructions. Text was hastily scrawled, vaguely familiar. The location proves difficult for obtaining materials and for construction, but the family is paying extra, so we don't mind. You skip. Themeire. Mansion status update. Yeah, that's a good question. The crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily, the custom door wasn't installed. And the Will mic got out. Okay, so they're talking about the building of the trap room. The torture room. And the mechanism that sinks into the floor, which was in front of the mural. Make it a fortress. Alright, let's read scroll 1. You unfurl. Banishing, yep. With proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synergize the purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. Okay, let's do this for the moment. This will probably not work. The spell does not work here. There we go. Taking a deep breath and steeling your nerves, you say the words, Educt Spiritus, and wait for something to happen. A familiar wave of icy air hits your body. You shiver from cold and fright as the phantom appears before you. Let's be like up. Your heart, the being lunges towards you. Triple Dex. Okay, yeah, we've seen that. Basically, same death we've seen. With your failure, evil has prevailed. Hey, nice. We got it again. Twice this stream. Feel like we're getting close to the elusive end message. Okay, I gotta fill the chalice, but I didn't really see anywhere where I could do that. Died over 1,000 times and haven't seen it. You sure did, you just didn't recognize it. Leaving a dark, crusty residue. Okay, the ectoplasm I put in the thing. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize. Grave. I remember reading something about how to use the salt. I gotta find that. Summons and rituals. You recognize it as a banned book tome filled with knowledge. Okay, creatures of a natural origin, while not bound by the laws of our dimension, may be influenced by our actions and materials. Often that unleashes an entity. Often what unleashes an entity can also expel it, if reversed in its entirety and accompanied by unnaturally opposing items. In the case of impure amorphous apparitions, pure crystalline salt is opposed in both form and essence. Apply corporally. Require additional coaxing and a blend of familiar materials. Familiar to the shade source is necessary. Finally, it is helpful to focus the entity in one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice to snare it. Okay, so... Oh. Bedroom. This is the master bedroom. Despite the luxurious trappings, you do not feel safe here. Oh, I want to open it. It did not open. Oh, shit. I can't read it again? Oh, I gotta take it, that's why. Should things go awry and I am haunted, pure fire alone is insufficient. The remedy, pour salt on the corpse. Ha! Trivial. You close the book and wonder what monsters wrote such things. Pages of the diary, you realize. Okay. Okay, I think it's the corpse down in the, what is it? Down here. Maybe? Hope? Nothing happens? Oh, bro, what am I doing? Right here, guys. The murky liquid has a repulsive odor that reminds you of the sweet scent of rotting earth mixed with rust. Based on the eerie vision you had as you approached, you are drawn curiously dark, vile liquid. What a dumbass. Use the chalice. You dip the chalice into the rancid liquid, taking extra care to not let it touch your hand. The chalice is filled with a metallic-smelling dark liquid. Okay. Bile and blood, my mind stuck to sewage. When you fill the chalice, it turns to chalice F, which actually means full, but my mind kept telling me fecal matter of poop cup. Okay. Metallic smelling, that's blood, right? Because blood has iron. But your note says sewage. Blood can be in poop. Oops. Alright, we figured it out. Took a moment, but we got it. And now we can finish up whatever we're doing here. Okay, you pour the murky liquid from the chalice into the apparatus. Let's use the lever. Ah, you grasp the crane handle and pull it, slowly powering the apparatus. Bubbling and hissing sounds fill the room. The apparatus works its magic as the liquids combine to fill the vessel on the table with a pungent-smelling substance. Its work complete. Slight fumes emanate from the spent device. It can no longer be used. The brown glass vessel is filled with a foul-smelling liquid. Purifier. Chemistry complete. You grab the vessel containing the concoction you've just created. Don't have to apologize for the degenerative talk. We're a bunch of degenerates in here. Let's take a look at our purifier. You think of things to name your concoction. In your haste, you choose No Ghost. Maybe you'll think of a better name later. Alright. Edux Spiritus. And now let's use our purifier. Oh, shit, you're right. Oh, no. I should have done that. I don't have it anymore, do I? I don't know when I last saved. Gathering your courage, you scream, "Begone, monster," and throw the foul-smelling liquid at the phantom. Guys, what was I thinking? How far back are we? That's pretty far back. Guys, but we know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. This will go by quick. We'll speedrun this shit. Let's see. Bedroom key. Open. Move. Alright, and now we know to use... Okay, so we know to do a couple things. Do this. Take this. Look at this. That's why we get the Spiritus. And then we use this. That opens that. We use this here. And then we move here. We use this here. And that gets there. And now we do this. And do that. And we can take this. And then we're going to take this real quick. And let's open this. And move this way. Alright, so we got all that. So let's go back this way. Back in. And then go down here. So we're here. We got the bats. Let's hit them. And we can take this. And now let's move down here. Oops. Open this. And then let's use the... what is it? Speed run, let's go! Magic lens. And now let's use the skull. Here. And now let's use the mechanism. Boom. Alright, mechanism done. So we're done for this. Let's fill up our chalice. We got the chalice. Let's open this. Come here. Take both these. And then use this. And move here. Alright, so that is complete. Let us go back here, and then up, and then down here. I don't think we got anywhere else down here to go, so let's go down here. Let's use the shield. And then let's use the moon icon. And then let's use the sun coin. And let's take this. We got second red gem. And then we can take the moon icon and the sun icon, or sun coin. And let's come here. Let's open this. And then let's use the charm here. Cool. Move. Let's open this. Let's use the handle. then let's move here. All right, I think we've caught up with everything, correct? We were at 92% map coverage, I believe. Let's throw a save down. All right, now let's do a couple things. First things first, I think we've used the ectoplasm already, but let's do it again. Oh yes, that's right. Pleasantly sweet, calm, and then it turns us into a translucent ghost. Sexy time. Now let us use the chalice on ourselves. The odor from the chalice prevents you from bringing it any closer to your face. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Hey! Everyone say hi to my mom. She just popped in the chat. Let's see. And clicking the screen with no action selected should do move open in that order, I believe. I know, Mirig. But that's alright, that's alright. We're gonna go back. We're going to use the chalice. And then let's use the ectoplasm. And then use the crank. And now let's take this, the purifier. And now let's use the purifier on ourselves. The item does not work. So looks like we really didn't miss much. We couldn't drink the purifier, couldn't drink the chalice. That's a real shame. Nothing happened. Okay. Now this gives us an opportunity to maybe, Liquid said that what is it? Something with the body. But we saved, so let's use this. Okay, and now let's take this. Take the salt. You grab the sack of salt, see what strange thing. Graveyard for sure. And I bet we can use this on this. Okay, let's save. Progress saved. And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. I think we got to do this. And then we can use the salt sack. You quickly pour the salt across the body, leaving a large pile of it over the victim's heart. Liquid, I figured it out. Figured it out. But does doing this... Hold on. So my wife and I do this thing where if we happen to be looking at the clock and the clock happens to be the time, happens to be the date of our birthdays, we'll like either say happy birthday to each other or we'll text each other happy birthday. So 6/21 is my wife's birthday, so I just text her real quick. Let's see, what's going on? Did you know? Better punch the corpse a few times for good measure. I think that's a good idea. And then 1 time in the dick. Maybe 2 times in the dick. Yeah, it's just a cute little thing we do. So she'll appreciate that. Okay, so now, I gotta use the shovel to bury him. You begin the somber activity of burying the corpse. With each shovelful, you think about how miserable it is that you are in this on this journey. You were not prepared for this. Okay. We're celebrating our 8-year anniversary this month on the 30th. So 8 years, but together like 15? We started dating back in like 2009, 2010. Thank you, guys. All right, so I hope I'm 100% in this. I hope pouring the salt and burying the thing is gonna be the 100% ending, the good ending. All right, let's do this, guys. Educt Spiritus. And now let's purify this bitch. I'm melting, what a world! Gathering your courage, you scream, "Begone, monster! You don't belong in this world!" And throw the foul-smelling liquid at the phantom. Its form begins to dissolve and lets out a horrifying shriek that leaves your ears ringing and your eyes watering. Would have been funny to have a cap on the purifier container. Yeah, that's right. I was supposed to open it first before I throw it on him. Oh, dude, that would have been so funny. Taking a deep breath, you look around the room. Everything is calm and peaceful. The remains of the phantom radiate in a strange energy, yet are cool to the touch. Well, then I could probably take it, right? You cannot take it. Okay. Radiate a strange energy and are cool to the touch. So you are on the way to the best ending, personally. I think the bad ending is better and has more interesting changes in the game. Wait a minute. What am I supposed to use twice in the game? I think the bad ending is better and has more interesting changes in the game. Someday down the line, after like Shadowgate's 24th sequel, we get an interview in which you tell us all the changes made during this game. So you use the purifier twice, but we cut it for another item later on. Okay. Oh god, you guys are selling me on the bad ending. Alright, the bad ending must mean there must be more death. Ah, developer commentary unlocks. Okay. So in order to get the bad ending, I have to bury the corpse. Okay, I want to do the bad one because I think it'll be more funny and interesting to see. But in order to do that, do I just do nothing with the corpse? So either burying it without salting it, or just leaving it alone. And then what happens to the salts? Does anything interesting happen with the salt sack or the shovel? Can I just dump those items later? I could just play the rest of the game without saving, and then come back and do it again. Don't need, if you're not going for the best ending, then you don't need salt and shovel. Oh, since I collected them already. They'll be in my inventory till the end of the game, huh? That might annoy me. Honestly, that might annoy me. Fuck. I can save the salt for a steak. Okay, so bury the body. If you grabbed it already, though. Yeah. Okay. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh man, I'm so confused. I don't know what to do. I'm being indecisive. Hey, Quick. How's your Friday going? We're at a crossroads right now, Quick. Apparently There's a good and a bad ending, and we're trying to decide what route we want to take. But I have to salt the corpse for the good ending, though. Oh, quick nose already. Quick nose. I don't know. We're trying to decide. Liquid says the bad ending's more interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play it a second time anyway. Alright, you know what? We'll do best ending then. And then I'll come back at some other time and do bad ending. The body is covered with salt as it continues to lie motionless in the grave. Alright. Alright, let's kill this bitch for the third time. Yeah, this wasn't too bad, honestly. With the exception of being stupid and not thinking to, oh, I should fill the chalice in this murky water. Alright, I can't do anything with this, probably, so I'm just gonna bounce. Let's go up the stairs and talk with our friend. Guys, here we go. I'm gonna save. We're locking it in. Best ending. Let's look up. It's the entrance to the attic. It's her cute little friend. All right, let's have a look around. The stairs descend to the second floor. It's the imp who stole your things, but having dealt with that phantom yourself, you feel no malice towards this creature. It's a bag of your things. You can't wait to take it and get out of this accursed house. You peer out the attic window. You see a large desert and massive mountain. You sigh at the thought of what's ahead. Oh, I can't jump out the window. Alright, let's speak to him. Thank you, thanks! My home is quiet, yes, silent. All is well. So I guess I can open my things? Or take my stuff? Oh, there's a key! Finally, you say. As you take your things, you know more hardship is coming, but you feel good to be on your way. Oh, I got an imp charm. On the uploaded run, though, I got perfect RNG on the map puzzle, and card game. Nice. Ooh, let's look at this. A silver key was hidden beneath your bag of belongings. It looks like it's yours now. Yes, I got the pantry key. We gonna hundo. You know what? Let's punch him. Here we go. Because fuck him. This small silver key has the word pantry stamped onto the side of it. Alright, let's see my other stuff. Holy shit, I have a lot of things. History book, silver tray, gold dagger, empty sack, pearl, heavy coat, sheath, bolt quiver. Can I kill him? Aww. Alright, let's look at the imp charm. An unusually small charm has been tucked away with your goods. There's something written on the back. You bring the charm close to your eyes and speak the words from the tiny inscription. When the dead hold a secret, these words will show you their final moments. After reading the inscription, the charm crumbles in your hand. Oh. You have learned the spell Disita Morta? Dissect? Discatia? Why can't I... It's like Discovery, but... Discatia Morta. Alright, let's check the pantry. And then maybe we'll go check that corpse. You peer at the jar and notice a single floating eye looking back at you. Ugh, you say, recoiling from the specimen. Light reflects dimly off this yellow stone. Despite the color, it is identical to the red stone you used on the portal. There was interaction with the salt or shovel later on in the game if you still had them. Yeah, that would be a cool thing, like if you kept it, just a little side thing. These once fine dinnerware plates have been reduced to shards of broken ceramic. You failed to take it. Aw, I can't... The PI stone! I think we have some Ace Harding coming up. Oh shit! Last Time Lord! Thank you so much for the raid, man. How was your evening? What were you playing today? Welcome everybody from Last Time Lord's channel. For those of you who don't know, I am Fabio. I am a retro streamer currently playing this amazing game called Beyond Shadowgate. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and click that follow button and you can come and hang out with us next time I go live. Currently, we have one of the developers in the chat, Liquid Sneck. So if you have questions about this game, you can pop them in the chat and he'll be happy to answer them. As well as anybody else who's been playing the game. Killing Time Remastered Edition just came out. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, everyone should buy this game and fucking play it, like, without a question. This game is too good not to play. Especially if you played the old Chemco NES trilogy. This Yellowstone gives you a strange sense of Deja Vu. It reminds you of the redstone that activated the portal. Yeah, Last Time Lord, this game's awesome, dude. And if you haven't played the old NES games, go buy 8-Bit Adventure Anthology Volume 1 too. Okay, I'll have to check that out too and see what that's about. Hey, Murig, thanks for stopping by. Before you leave, feel free to click that follow button. That way you can hop back in the next time I go live. Or don't, whatever, I don't fucking care. Oh, I can't take any of these though. Can I use it? Can I punch this? I guess the pantry just has the PI stone. That's a shame. Oh, you did? Oh, yes you did. I see you right there. Thank you for the follow, Mirig. What are we doing? Shadowgate equals instant follow? Yeah, boy. Oh, having defeated the Phantom, the front door has opened. You are free to leave. But we're not gonna leave just yet, guys. What are we doing? It's not here. I think I gotta go up in the bedroom. Yeah, go down here. Here we go. Oh, I can't use this spell? Your eyes momentarily lose their focus. Your senses reel. You work on preparing dinner, trying to look calm. You didn't mean to read the master's notes, but you can't let them proceed. Let's get the head nods in the chat. We got the dead end beat. You work on preparing dinner, trying to look calm. You didn't mean to read the master's notes, but you can't let them proceed. You took the charm and will dispose of it in the swamp after serving dinner. Then you will escape to Gwenenthel to tell. Before you finish your thought, an abrasive rope clutches your neck, and you are lifted into the air. You asphyxiate slowly. I think there's three. There's three things we can do this. The 3 rooms where we had the vision. I love this effect too. The soul glows a soft blue color. It floats gently in front of you. Amidst the swirling phantoms, you see the faint glimmer of a soul within your reach. Let's do it, baby. What do I do now? Oh, I gotta take the soul. You reach out and grasp the soul of the departed. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. The soul of a humble servant determined to stop the madness. Interesting. Alright, the third soul, I think, is over here. Yes. What do you mean it doesn't work? Oh, I gotta use it on the body. Okay. Ooh, and there's bodies in the dungeon. The first level I could use this on too. That'd be interesting. I gotta remember where the other bodies are. I don't think there was a body in here. No. That just kind of puts me in a circle down. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your senses reel. You struggle to no avail against the ropes binding your arms. You turn, but your shoulders meet a firm surface. You are stuck. The smell of rotten earth is overwhelming. You feel clumps of something rain down on you. You hear a soft whistling from above, a sweet, familiar melody, a tune you whistled when he was a kid. A tune you whistled when he was young. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. Alright, and then where's the third place we can use this on? Oops. Oh, I wonder if I can use it on here. And there was no body in here. Upstairs bedroom? Oh, the one under the thing. That's right. Right. I forgot about that one because it was just, you know, something that killed me. You sit on the cold stone staring into the dark liquid in the pool while marveling at how quickly he is progressing. You hear footsteps beneath you and turn your head to see his familiar grin. Ah, there you are. Fetch me my chow. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. So the scullery flashback is the body in the wall. The bedroom body is the cesspool flashback, and the grave body is the grave flashback. Cookie Monster rescued the imp, baby. You step out of the mansion and into the cold night air. So much time has passed since you began chasing Belisar. An unsettling feeling washes over you. You do not have long until his evil scheme comes to fruition. You must hurry. It's over this way. The front door of the mansion is this way. Okay. And this is the noun for the... Okay, yeah, the Great Barren Expanse. Okay, that's there. It's back this way. Oh, what are you talking about? They're bones! Lame. Alright, we're gonna come here. Let's use our thing here. See what his last moments were. Oh, another spirit. You trudge forward with your head down as the relentless desert winds send sand tearing across your face. You've wandered aimlessly for days. Thirsty and exhausted, you decide to sit for a while. You realize the sun is setting. A portal to far-off lands, you whisper, clutching the hand wheel. Was not worth my life, you say with your final breath. Oh, poor soul, lost soul. Oh, can you walk back to the swamp for me, please? Yes, I will happily do that. You reach out and grasp the soul of the departed. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. The soul of a lost traveler endeavoring to reach new horizons. All right, per Liquid's request, we're going to go back to the swamp and see if there's something... The swampy waters give away a hard-packed earth ahead. The music should be different. And why should the music be different? It should be the spooky music when you first landed in the swamp. This is the Magic Forest music. Okay. All right, guys. We are going to... Why have we only covered 88%? That's not good. Oh, I think it was considered part of the forest map. Okay, so this is where we get lost. Probably need the other part of the map before we figure this out. All right, so let's see. let's, did we look at the PI stone? You see the shape of the portal carved into it. So let's use this. A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. You see a distorted vision of a world beyond. Dingy hallway. You stagger forward, your head spinning like you're recovering from a stupor after a week-long festival in Windermere. You have no idea where you are or why you're here, but at least you remember your name. Time to go, Del, you mumble. You look around. The portal is nowhere to be found. You sigh heavily, wondering what to do until the wisp begins speaking. More good news and bad news, Del. Bad news first this time. We've entered this world nowhere near a portal. The good news is that the key to use the portal is in this building. We can figure out how to get to the portal later. First, let's find that key. The portal dropped us in a strange place. You'll need to blend in and find a new portal to bring us home. Hurry up. Chapter 7. Okay, I think that's a great place to stop for today. So let's see. Man, we didn't take a break at all. We've been going almost 6 hours, 5.5 hours. So let's see who is streaming. And we'll give somebody a raid. Everyone just sit down and enjoy the beat while I figure out who we're gonna raid. You can go back to the title of the main screen and what build you're playing. Yes, absolutely. I think it's build 4. Yeah, 1.0.0.4. So much more to unlock, everybody. Okay, what would you guys prefer to watch? Luigi's Mansion or Resident Evil 2? I'm thinking more Resident Evil 2. Yeah, I'll be back. I don't know when I'll be streaming again. Maybe Monday, maybe this weekend. It kind of depends. I got some family stuff I'm getting together this weekend, and then, so yeah, it really kind of depends on what's going on. M. Tigress, thank you for following. It was nice having you in the chat. It was nice having everybody here in the chat. You guys definitely made it a whole lot more fun. We're going to go ahead and give the good Jared a raid. He's playing Resident Evil 2 for the first time. And we might as well stick with kind of a scary, spooky thing since we just did this haunted house. So / raid the good Jared. Exit, yes. All right. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Again, if you're not following, be sure to click the follow button. And that way we can, you'll know next time I go live, and we'll continue this playthrough with Chapter 7. Otherwise, yeah, have a good rest of your Friday. If I'm not on sometime this weekend, have a great weekend. We'll see you next time. Go give the good Jared a nice Fabio hello. Thank you so much for the follow, Liquid. I greatly appreciate it. You guys take it easy. Peace.